Good evening and welcome back.
Good evening.
Hello.
Hi.
And welcome to Talechasers on it's still Friday evening, even if it's later. With your host for today. That's me, Amber, and the Stargazers.
That's us. Hi.
That was this is
Yeah.
the part where you guys like
Yeah.
make
we
a
Oh,
jointy
hi.
cheer.
Ooh.
Excellent work, guys. Now then, we welcome you back to another session here in the Ethereal Expanse. Before we truly kick off, I guess Mark wants to say something, an announcement in regards to our socials, maybe.
Yes. While you might understand that those were lacking before, we've had an entire meeting with our tail chaser crew to see what we're going to continue for that. And there's going to be some projects, and we're going to start actively keeping up with the socials. That means Blue Sky. That means Instagram. That means TikTok. That means YouTube Shorts, even maybe.
Mhm.
I think so. Um, and of course, for that, if you are watching, we always would like your help. If at any point you see a very funny clip or you think this would be funny, you can clip it here on Twitch, and then we can possibly use that as a short to post on everything else. Outside of that, we're also going to be doing some behind the tales, but that's going to be in the future. We're planning at least one subject right now as already, but seeing as I am likely the person that streams that, that's only going to happen after I moved and have a stable internet connection that doesn't go through Wi-Fi. Uh, so those are my announcements. Thank you for listening. I'll bring it back to Amber.
Thank you, but I'm immediately going to pass it off again to someone else to give a little recap of what happened last week when we did play. I think maybe Lawrence could tell us today. I think he's very good at that.
That is true.
White your Lawrence.
Oh no. Did he perish?
He
He
fled the
left
scene.
on purpose.
He heard it. It was like, nope, I'm out.
I can't believe he flew away.
Quite used to it, if I'm being
Damn.
honest.
What you mean by that?
Nothing.
Something
You heard it,
very
guys.
Someone please take over
Dip.
for Lawrence.
Goodbye.
very specific.
Yes.
Anyway, I think I did it last time actually.
You did.
No, it was me.
Someone did.
Yeah, we can
Yeah, it's
do it again. I can do it if it's alright.
okay.
Completely fine with me.
Oh, sorry, Ferris. Did you
Wait,
want
thanks,
to...
Gabe.
Oh well, what? Good.
Well,
White is back.
Welcome
Oh,
back,
good. He's
White.
back.
White's
He can do it.
back. Yeah, he can do it again. Yeah.
Back?
Mhm.
Yeah. We called you like 3 times.
No.
Couldn't be me.
Of course. Well, I'm glad that you're back and that you're going to give a little recap so that we can get on with session.
Huge.
Ooh.
This guy.
Do you need like the insert where we started off?
We started off on the ship, and then
White,
we
we're
got on
already
our
kinda
little
late.
boat, and then we rowed over
In the
to the
Expanse.
nearby island.
Yep.
And then we explored it.
We
Pick it up.
exploded. Yeah, that's what happened.
Yeah. That's what happened. Explored it. Mark tried to
exploded.
enslave some monkeys. We found some remnants of a camp. We found an ominous sign that says people were taken by the by things in the water. Bad things in the water that come out the water and come onto land and take people to the main island, the one of the islands on the other island on Shipgrave Reef.
Yeah.
We kept exploring. We didn't find much else, but then off the coast of the island near Earthwater Ridge, we did find a shipwreck for the legend. Whoa. We're getting to that. Off the coast of Earthward Ridge, we found a legendary ship that apparently came to this place and vanished. We were able to find it because we roll incredibly high, for some reason. And then we dived down into its depths and we pilfered its contents. While the contents of the ship were being pilfered, Lawrence and Vincent started having a conversation about the figurehead being maybe magical or like having some sort of like benefit, and so we took it. It's of green jarlaxle is what I have written down, and which means it's an elf that's green with a hat. No further description will be given. Then we began heading back, and Mark tried to convince the monkeys again to be our slaves. Didn't work. Vincent found a nut, named it the Vinut, and took it back to the ship, claiming that he is the first and only person to have ever found this, and thus he has named it so. We went back to the ship, and I believe we ended things there with the decision that instead of going to the cool Sentinel Island where the monsters take people, we're gonna go to Cork Bottle Island and rip open the fucking volcano.
Yeah,
That's what
no,
Ferris fears the most.
Yeah, let's
But
not
it's
do
just
that.
he doesn't have that adventuring spirit, I think,
That's true. I think we don't have that adventuring spirit if we want immediately following the lead on one island and going to Sentinel Island to chase said lead.
Well, we might lack that adventuring spirit then, because I believe last time we opted to go look into the other islands for the other survivors or camps attacked by the monsters on the ocean.
I think we specifically decided to go onto the Gray Island, right? The one to the left.
I thought it was the opposite. That it was like the monster is there. I'm gonna look into the other places first.
Now here's the thing, I don't really understand that justification, because it's like, why would we go to the other island to look for other people when we know that this island is where they would be taken anyway? If
Well,
these
it's not
people
just
are...
for people. If there are other messages around the other islands, like the one we found in this one.
Oh.
Yeah.
But who left that message, right?
Yeah, well, likely the crew of the legend
Hmm.
after they
Maybe it was the monster,
Yeah.
trying to trick you.
We fight the monster.
a
Anyway,
very fucking articulate monster. I'm not gonna lie.
I think we should go to Sentinel
Well,
Island.
you've
That's
learned
what
in your time on Etharis, you've learned that the worst monsters are people. So
That's
No,
true.
The worst monster
luckily
is
for us, we're
weeping
5
fox.
people, so
Actually, all of you are fucking mutants.
Says the one
And
with wings.
I am literally
The
the Star
mutantest.
Child. I'm literally him.
I don't know
I
about
don't
that.
know about that.
I think that is heresy to say. I'm not just saying.
What would you know, Xenos scum?
Damn. He went
At
there.
least I have read the Codex Astartes.
also
And yet you do not own an air fryer.
also
What?
to protect Gabe. Gabe's not a Xeno scum. He's like the ratling.
app
like
human.
he's an app
I'm
human.
a rattling. Exactly.
He's
Actually,
not
technically speaking,
Gave an offshoot.
most of you are app humans, and Gabe is
except
like,
Vincent.
except Gabe, who, well,
You mean he's the biggest
Vincent-
of all of us?
Vincent is the Xenos,
He'll go side.
and Gabe is the app human version of that Xenos.
Dog.
Out of all of you,
Shit.
Tokas and Vincent are the most closely related.
Dog.
Holy
He's my
shit.
cousin.
It makes
dude.
sense.
I didn't know we were related.
You should drop
makes
this
sense.
check and just like make a baby with Vincent right now, see what happens.
I don't
What?
think I don't think that's physically.
You just get a
possible.
very tall gnome. Like,
There's only one way to find out. And how can you say you're a true practitioner of the scientific arts if you are not interested in investigating?
Someone already
the Japanese?
practitioned it and told me the answer, so I feel like I'm gonna trust them on a
Holy shit,
basis
diviners
of
are crazy. I made it up.
Is Vincent a
came to
short
me in a
elf or a
dream.
tall gnome?
honestly.
Oh my god, the conspiracy theories never end. Is he dead?
He's
Is
an
he a
undead.
gnome?
That's what
A
he is.
dead tall gnome.
Don't worry, guys.
Dead
I
tall gnome.
I got you. I got you. I got you. Give me a moment.
When Zario said that he's got you, you should never trust him.
He's got some memes.
No, that's
brewing,
not
ladies and gentlemen.
that's not Zarius. This is Mark.
I say we act before he has the chance to say anything.
I've already posted it, bro. You're too late.
How
too
did he do
late.
it so quick? Apparently, okay. All right. We're gonna briefly open on a little anecdote
Hey yo.
of the Expanse. Before we get to that evening on the ship. We play only a little music in the background, but not too loud.
Just a little bit. Just a bit. Of music. Evil laughter ensues. All right.
It's not true. Alelia had always known that she would end up on the sea. At least, that's what she tells herself the minute that she starts rowing. It seems silly for her to have doubts when anyone can tell that she's got aether in her bones. But for confidence, like courage, it can take time to grow fully. For years, she kept her tentacles pulled back and down and still wrapped tightly in an old fishing net and tucked into a hooded shirt, finlets strapped down to her arms by iron-buckled leather. Devane had teased her constantly, the way that friends do, who love you very, very much, and he had asked if they should cut their wings or Mazel should use a fishing cloth to cover every inch of flesh so that no one ever knew about the sparkle in his skin. And she would laugh and tell them that she wasn't trying to hide herself, but that there were moments where she wished she could fit in anywhere. An indistinguishable piece of something much greater. You see, Jura was a friendly place. It attracted passing visitors who needed somewhere to restock, sailors of metal given life by distant technomages, shipwrecked Irisian merchants who had taken the maelstrom in their hearts, stout and bearded scrabblers who had given their lives to save their ship, and with a cry could turn to beasts that lurked deep in the aether. But it was the drakes that had captured Alelia's heart. Their bards singing in a rousing chant and the quartermasters making deals while boatswains climbed the rigging, testing them for strength. And though she dreamt of piracy, she wondered if they'd take her in, if she seemed too wild or too much like the creatures that they faced while at sea. It was better to seem manageable, tentacles and fins tucked in, and hope that somebody noticed her and would put them on their crew. It was Devane who changed her mind, who found the book washed up on shore. Captain Kaviza's Guide to Life for Those Who Dare to Wander. And while she read up on the many details of a pirate's life, from boons to ranks to ways to join, of course, Devane was off to try some new elemental magic, skipping directly to the hardest and most complicated page at the very end of the book. Of course, they had to get it wrong, and they plunged into the aether, wings dragging them underneath, gulping down enough of it to fill their lungs with poison. And of course, she couldn't reach them with her hair tied up in fishing ropes and finlets tight against her skin, unable to flick freely. So of course, she ripped the coverings off and she dove, and she brought Devane back to the surface, made them take the antidote, and didn't care who saw her, as long as they were saved. And when Devane recovered, she told them how some drakes had seen her, tentacles and fins and self in all her desperate glory, and they told her that they'd take her in if she wanted to join their ship. And of course, they smiled and wished her well, and didn't say, "I told you so," because Devane had always known that Alelia would end up on the sea.
Hmm.
Yippee, good ending. A rare occasion.
Impossible.
Impossible scenario.
I think
That's
that
That's why it's
tale-
just a story.
The true tale is she drowned and like her friends became mutants and now they're like sailing around the expanse.
Well, there's
Swimming in
only
the
one way to find out.
That's true. Locate person.
Exactly.
I wonder if we'll meet this person that Amber's decided to give us an interesting anecdote about.
2 hours later, we're
What do you
finding
mean?
them.
I gave you
finding
an,
ourselves in
like a
fight.
little like introduction at the beginning as well.
Yeah, bet.
I wasn't there for that.
Oh, well, that's okay. You'll get to know them.
I don't know about that.
The anecdotes, anyway. Maybe not the people. Who
Slap,
knows?
Seriously.
After all, it's just stories, right?
Oh yeah, totally just stories.
Anyway. That evening, you guys have somewhat of a feast. I mean, most of the sailors are used to hardtack rations and the occasional like piece of fruit when they get to a good port. But tonight you have hog, or well, basically just pork.
Hope that doesn't give us
Feral, of course. They are hardly aetherized. They are literally just feral pigs.
Thank God. I was already wary of eating the local fauna, but I guess we're going at it.
Jumping
Uh-huh.
at some pork. I'm just like, whose turn is it to decide the music?
We have turns for that.
I look at Tokus like, there. How many people were on the ship again, Amber? Like 34?
No, definitely.
Well,
not.
like 5
Or-
of them have been killed.
Yeah. No, I know 34 was our.
Right
our
now
crew.
there's 32 minus 5, so there's a 27 people
30.
left.
So there's like Tokus. There is 32 people on this ship. Yeah, if people get a turn in music.
And 30 of them are musically inept.
That's true.
People still have preference.
I hope you've learned sea shanties. I've read that that's the most common music around the ocean.
Well, everyone here is from home, so.
Yeah, but everyone here is a sailor. Well,
I mean,
half of us at
I
least.
mean, yes, but it's maybe music I know. I mean, so I'm just looking around. It's like, so whose turn was it? Zarius pulls out a little list.
I'm pretty sure it's your time every time, Zarius.
No,
Says Taldros.
I play the music, but I don't decide it.
I think
everyone
he's
has a
taking
favorite.
requests. That's the thing happening in here.
Yeah.
This hog is surprisingly.
Yeah, and I don't even have to
Fancy
play.
hit.
I summon
It is
an
hogful.
instrument.
Yes, Lord, it is
That's
hogful.
hogwash.
Stop hogging all the meat.
The pork is crispy, it is tender, and a little bit bright and zesty. Although you've not added any citrus to it.
I have a concerned look on my face.
That is just how everything tastes when the air is as clean as it is here.
I look at my baby, I look at the pork. I gave her a piece. I am
Your
worried.
daughter
Rapid
looks at you.
hatred.
Yeah, you want some pork? You know, this might be tainted with ether. Will be pretty bad.
He
smells it.
says, giving her the fucking everything.
Ether chunk.
It
Sniff,
smells
sniff.
like pork. You're pretty sure you've never like smelled the unadulterated taste of like roasted meat like this before. There's no like background like tavern stenches of sweaty people with muddy boots.
Don't we
There's
have sweaty people
nothing.
here?
But that adds so much
Yeah, but
flavor.
No, you wash them in the aether, you know.
Ah,
Oh
right.
yeah,
They just put a rope around each other and dip each other in the aether a
Right,
couple
guys.
times and it's done.
Daily aether dunking activity. Let's fucking go.
He'll hold through the aether. Yeah.
Generous.
me turning to Larry. You're not gonna get much because everyone on this crew is already giving you food. Even
Guys,
when I
you should
told
really
you.
moderate his diet. You know, he might end up eating too
I'm
much.
trying.
Mm.
Alari looks at you and then looks at Atropos, who is devouring a whole chunk by herself.
Well, little
That was
did
like
you,
half my meal at that point.
little did you know, Victoria has a decently sized piece.
Yeah,
I
along
look-
with every
I look-
other scrap
I was
from
like-
the rest of the crew.
I look at Victoria's like, why am I always made to be the bad guy when y'all are treating Alari unhealthily?
I don't know, man. Maybe you should
Right.
ask yourself why everyone thinks you're the bad guy.
But I mean, you're the one that's calling yourself the bad guy. I just give him some food.
You don't know how the looks the crew gives me every time I have to say, don't feed the griffin. 15 other people have already fed the griffin, and the griffin's gonna eat until they burst.
I think that's less to do with feeding the chickens and more to do with you saying that you're bored of people being dead. I think. I could be wrong, but that
Yeah,
that
it might have
could
been
be-
the first impression.
Okay.
I do have to agree with Vincent here.
Could be.
Okay, next time I won't fight for everyone's lives. Let's see how that ended up.
Well,
I mean, I think people would be like more upset if you didn't do that.
You can't fix a negative with another negative, Zarius.
Perhaps you could work on rebuilding trust and making people feel more comfortable around you.
yeah. I'm sure that music is widely appreciated.
Man, out of character, this keeps getting me so much more actually pissed. But in character, yeah, no, sure. I'm sorry, I fought for my life. Almost died. 2 of my friends died next to me. Sure, I'll watch it.
Zarius, relax. That's not what that's about.
It's not
We're
a
just
problem.
giving
we
you a
should-
solution to a problem that is clearly affecting you and is also spilling out into other things. So, you know,
Doesn't help that Vittoria was adding to Alari's unhealthy eating habits.
I,
Alari
mean-
looks at you,
I
and
just-
Atropos also looks at you, but Atropos looks at you in that like uncanny human way. She just stares at you, Zarius, and then she opens her beak a little bit, but then she closes it because you have not earned personality privileges.
I looked down at her. Yeah? Are you gonna say your first word maybe? Can you say Dada, please? And Tukas holds like a piece of pork in front of her.
She
I'm
just walks up and sits down in front of it.
I'm sure the mutant overgrown chickens will be fine eating some extra pork.
Don't call Alari a mutant overgrown
Yeah,
chicken.
Vincent,
you
I
know,
will
it's one
throw
of
you
the
in the
mutants.
ocean when you sleep.
Well, no, you won't throw me, let's be honest. You'll probably levitate me over. It's not like you can actually lift me.
That's true, I can turn you into a slug and leave you in the ocean to float for about an hour.
That doesn't sound too bad, actually.
Yeah, you'll find out that after the first day it is. Do not call my daughter a mutated chicken.
Overgrown chicken?
Not a chicken, period.
And that's all right, Copper Store elf. I look at Vincent.
Goes straight over his head. He just looks at you with wide eyes. Huh?
Never mind.
What was that?
Anyway, let's get down to important things. Where are we going next?
Well, where it makes most sense, right? We follow the lead from the note.
Yeah, we know there's a monster taking people on Sandman Island. There's
So we go to
other vegetation as well in the other islands. The cork bottle. If I'm to assume, I would suppose that there is a portal to the elemental plane of fire at the bottom of that volcano. Albeit I still haven't gotten a grasp of how elemental motes are crafted. I would very much assume it requires the presence of an element.
I would love to try and talk to one.
Yeah, well, I don't think elemental motes are caused by the positive interaction between a person and an elemental. It's very likely that you've got to trap them in a tiny little container or like a piece of them.
Well, yes, but if it's a piece of them, an elemental could voluntarily give you one.
That's yeah, I suppose.
They're thinking, talking creatures. You wouldn't say, "Oh, we need a piece of human hand."
They're a lot less civil than you think. I have
That depends on the elemental.
I've talked to many of them, or at least a few, and they are definitely not prone to civil conversation.
How do you guys
I
That
know
think-
sounds
about
kind of
elementals?
racist, Tokas.
Well, first of all, elementals, I don't think they classify as a race, but besides that, I've read a bunch of elementals. I think the first one was drenched, a water elemental trapped in a nearby aqueduct in Graffendom. Had to free him to be able to
Alright.
get into the Minaret.
Did you say his name was Drenched?
Yeah, I mean, I can talk to elementals.
Same.
It was quite hilarious, but if you'll find out that many elementals have very close topic names, they're very relative to the fact that most of their languages are not based on concepts that we possess. Most of the time, a fire elemental will be named something like crackling or sparky or
I mean,
things
their
like that.
language is kind of intense.
Yeah, I mean, they definitely sound different. But also, I've talked to two elementals at least. Both of them definitely did not like talking. So,
I mean, you've never
No.
seen the slugs in Castanella.
I suppose that depends on the shape that they take, but likely we're not going to find the particular elementals here if it leads directly to their home plane. But I know not that until we find the portal.
I'm also just gonna point out that both what did you say his name was? Drenched and
Yep.
the fire one in Violet Falls, both of those were, like locked up for a very long time.
Well, that's what I'm saying,
Makes
right?
sense, they weren't that happy to stick around and talk.
Right, but the point is that unhappiness, they tend to demonstrate it with very violent means, no matter
Oh,
the
yeah.
individual. It's very sort of I'm
You-
nature,
how
I'm
many-
destruction kind of thing.
How many have you met?
Couple, I can count at least two.
So you've met two, and then you feel
Holy.
comfortable saying, no matter the individual elemental, this is how they react. I look at Tokas kind of like, what?
Yeah, I'm feeling comfortable.
I think,
What?
they're probably, I mean, elementals and whatnot, they're, supposed to be pretty chaotic and shit, but I think more so no, he doesn't say more so. I think the big thing here was that those two ones, they had been locked up for a pretty long time and they were kind of pissed. I think,
I'd definitely be pissed as well. But
like,
so far of what I've seen is they don't tend to calmly sit down and talk.
no,
You know
but,
what I mean?
if you find one that's not locked up, then might be willing to have some kind of conversation. Who knows?
Well, there's only one way to find out. We're gonna
Hmm.
have to find one and not get blown up by one.
But we're still not uncorking that thing.
We're
For
not uncorking a
scientific
volcano.
purposes, there would be a lot to learn by uncorking
Anyway.
the volcano, just saying.
Back to the point.
I think
Where
this
are we
is-
going?
We should go to Sentinel Island.
I
There's
agree.
monsters there, and we should kill them. If they're
Well,
bad.
That's yeah. I mean, that I'm happy you added that latter part. Though it does feel like they're definitely not the kind individual if they've been kidnapping sailors and survivors.
My vote is with those. I think it makes the most sense to go to Sentinel Island after all.
Yeah.
People there have died, and there's a weird note that is basically telling us that weird creatures go there, so.
Pretty
Makes
much.
sense.
There's anyone's remains like Captain Emil's ones. Well,
And
like,
it keeps
find them there.
Tokas away from Cork Bottle Island for a bit longer.
I'm
True.
afraid Cold Bottle Island is a lot closer to Sentinel Island.
no, it's further away.
Ah,
than
no,
Oakmont.
there's no way.
Do you know something I've just noticed? Tokas wants to uncork Cork Bottle Island, and Tokas's last name is Molten Top.
I see those. Yeah, that is funny.
Sorry, you should write a song about this.
I should.
It's,
Do you think there could be an elemental called Molten Top? Because you said there's like similarities in naming conventions.
perhaps that's
Well, every gnome we've
could
met
be.
has been a Molten Top, so
Although we
I
have
think
seen,
is a
we
stretch.
have
Every gnome?
seen. No, but we have seen Tokas's grandfather, or at
Sounds
least
like
the
it's
statue
getting
should.
down.
Also a stretch.
I don't know. That was that gnome that was with us that like kept doing weird things, and he was a molten top.
Yeah, but do
Lawrence,
you also
we've
remember
not
the
met a
statue?
single gnome. I'm just pointing
Yeah.
that out.
Do you remember the statue, like down where the rats were, the rat people were? There was a molten top.
That's true.
That was indeed probably a far relative.
We have met
Hmm.
molten top statue, and we also met a.
Keeping it in the family, huh?
I mean,
Yeah, it's
I-
strange. I think gnomes, like, they most likely keep very close-knit communities. And because those communities are most likely incredibly robust and self-sustaining, they never have any problems, and thus we as adventurers have no need to ever seek them out or
No need
solve
to
their
seek them
problems.
out.
Done with the
Exactly.
racial
Put
stereotypes.
that in the
or
song.
Do I have to sit here at dinner and listen to this for another 30 minutes?
Tokus, you did just completely racial stereotype an entire species of creature.
All right. I think I'm going to retreat for the night. Sentinel Island is
Sentinel Island it is.
great. I'll see you all in the morning.
Good night,
Good night.
Tokas.
Good night, Tokas.
So, who's up for a song?
I
Let's
suppose
go.
always in reality.
I know a song.
I
Who's
look
speaking
around. Who
this?
says that?
Taldos
Fear.
is standing right behind you.
Just see. I was like, yeah, sure. I don't know if I know it, but I can try.
Do you know the Blushing Mermaid?
That's all right. Peg legs, hit it.
He's hitting
I need
it.
a hero. Oh wait, no, that's the wrong
I
one.
need a
Peg
hero.
tears off his leg and slams it down into a fucking big drum as he begins
Drumming it.
playing it while on one leg. His unpegged leg.
Your crew is gonna get a little bit like your crew's already rowdy, actually.
Oh yes.
Or drunk and disorderly.
I would say so. Yes, like they're breaking into those first barrels of grog on this evening, as all of them begin to share like various tales and legends of the different seas that they have sailed upon, from the leviathans of the northern seas of Etharis to the monsters that lurk beneath the waters.
Oh yeah,
The
Vincent will join in making up some absolute bullshit story about monsters that he's hunted on the sea as well. Ah, for sure, for sure.
I would like, as all of this happens, is this song actually starting to be sung, or is it just
Yes.
like, I love this song? Do I know this song? Is my question.
I don't think this song would have made it
No, I don't.
to. I don't think the song as it is sung exactly here would have made it back to where you come from, but there is versions of it. Shanties travel all over, and
But
they also, they're also adapted, based on the person who is singing them.
Yeah, I imagine the bass line's the same. Like the
Mhm.
text tends to change. Could I play with all my magic to basically uplift the atmosphere and get everyone like, I don't want to say
Yeah.
partying, but partying.
Let's go.
Uh,
Make me that check.
I'm going to roll singing. I'm going to ask this, Ember. Is this considered entertaining sailors?
Yeah.
Let's go. That's not that good for me, but I do get to add this.
That's not that good for you. I don't know. On my screen, it looks like a natural 20, but maybe it's not.
For me, it's a 7.
Yeah.
Oh wow. Okay. The dice
I'll be
was
very
a 20
honest.
for me. I'm like, the dice roll
I'll
was a
take-
20, but it probably
I'll-
got knocked around by the d6.
I'll take the 20. If you let me. If it was a natural 20, my result would have been 34.
Very well, Zarnus. You manage to get the crew going. By the end of this evening, the moods are quite high, actually. Spirits are high. There's a lot of people who are anxious to, come here and, actually face being within this place. And some of them are struggling to adapt, but, having this week to essentially get into the right rhythm while the ship is docked is helping a lot. And a little bit of this uplifting of the moods also helps quite well. On top of that, you get to know one of the legends of the Aether. Which is the Shadow. The Shadow is said to be a brigantine that actively hunts down other ships, although no one has ever seen any crew upon its deck. And again, there's very few people who have survived an encounter with her, so...
But where do you think the stories come from?
Haldros leans in conspiratorially. You always have to leave one alive.
Once he makes a fair point. The dumpster diving lizard man.
Alright then, Copper Store Elf.
Hey!
Again, what do you mean?
He means to say that you are cheap because you are, how do you say, a derivative of my kind. This is what Elmara says as she offers you a drink.
Thanks, Omare!
I grab the drink. I would feel insulted, but stupidly for you, I don't understand what derivative means. And I, cling the cups together.
This is extremely painful. I think I haven't been drinking enough today. She says downing probably the upteenth bottle that day.
Keep it up and you'll get through all of our grog by tonight.
Wouldn't that be something?
No, to be honest, it was something I expected. This is why we have super secret, non-Elmari knowledgeable reserves of alcohol.
There is not a thing that goes on this ship that I do not know of.
My
yeah.
favorite
I
dollar.
like the two drinks.
I like the clarification there.
I'm pretty sure Moray managed to smuggle aboard this and that.
Muggle. She's part
These
of our group. She doesn't need to
are
smuggle in.
blatant lies. I would never squirrel away any secret stash for just me. For you to say this to me is a grave offense. And frankly, you're probably being racist right now.
Yeah.
Classic
I'm
Victoria.
I'm pretty known for that. I hand her a plate with some meat.
You're known for being racist? Right.
No, I was trying to make a joke. I know I don't make them that often, Vincent.
Oh, I see. I thought maybe this was some hidden story that I wasn't aware of.
No, not really.
You mean like a misinterpretation? Like a rumor being spread around?
I mean, I hope no one's been spreading that rumor around. That'd be pretty shitty.
It would be pretty bad.
I squint at Vincent.
What? Alright, would I ever spread lies and rumors?
Blander.
I've never heard you do anything else.
All of your words are like blades. Do you know that?
I like to keep them sharp.
I can tell. My soft hide.
Do you simply like to suffer then because you keep coming back for more?
Yeah, I've been known to dabble in a bit of flagellation.
Elmar chokes on her drink.
You heard him, Omari. He wants to be pegged. It's confirmed.
It is what
Oh.
White says and not Lord.
It's what Lauren says.
Is what White says.
Is what one of the crew in the back says.
Yeah. Chimes in.
Oh,
Please
it's
tell
good
me
that
that-
we have peg legs then.
I was about to
He's
say,
very
but
good at
please
that.
tell me that's Pegleg. Pegleg, don't get any ideas. Stay away from me.
Lad, I'm too busy right now, like hitting this beat.
That's
He
right.
says,
That's
Pegging-
the only thing you'll
Pegging
be
the deck.
hitting.
You're doing what, peg legs?
Only thing you will be hitting, please.
I
As
don't know
he's
where
doing a
you're
little
from.
shimmy on the deck.
I don't know where you're from, but that's not the way we use that word.
He's breaking it down.
The most flexible sailor on the ship. Breakdance. Alright. There's a couple games going around on the ship. The later things get and the more people get drunk. Some coin is exchanging hands rather quickly as well. As Bastian is trying to teach the new crew how to play Flotilla, which is a very popular game in the Expanse.
Oh, I'm learning it. How can I cheat in it?
Of course you learn it.
Followed by cheating in it.
No!
They're mutually exclusive with Vincent. Learning new game, learning how to cheat at the new game.
Unbelievable. I don't know what I'm hearing here. Don't worry, everybody in this everybody on your ship knows how to cheat.
I was about to say, I'd be one leg down if I didn't. There's not a fucking sailor on this ship that doesn't cheat at games.
Exactly.
I imagine that flotilla is just literally battleship.
Uh,
That's what immediately came up in my
do
mind.
you guys want to play Flotilla? Because you can actually play Flotilla.
Oh, holy shit.
Playing games, let's go.
It's not too far off from Battleship. Flotilla is a dice game,
Oh, wonderful.
and
Sleight of
your
hand
dice
control.
are ships.
Oh. What the fuck does she mean by that?
Your dice represent ships here. I'm gonna send you guys the rules so that we all may be on the same page. But the intent of the game is, the goal of the game is to get a flotilla, aka a winning hand, like poker cards.
Oh.
One person is randomly going to be selected to start. I don't mind who that is. I can also just roll for it, and that is the most random way to do this.
Sure, I'm down playing this game.
Anyone not down to play this game?
I'm always down. I'm just reading.
I just don't think I'll cheat, but maybe I'll cheat.
I need to read. See, the people that know the games the best are the cheats. Because you need to understand the manual to cheat the manual. So roll 46.
Shed no tears. Now I'm a broken man on a Halifax pier, the last of Barrett's privateers. Oh, well, Sid Barrett cried the tongue. How I wish I was in Sherbrooke now. For 20 brave men, all fishermen, who would make for him the Antelope's crew. God damn them all. I was told we'd cruise the seas for American gold. We'd fire no guns, shed no tears. Now I'm a Halifax pier, the last of Barrett's privateers. The Antelope sloop was a sickening sight. How I wish I was in Sherbrooke now. She'd a list to the port and her sails in rags, and the cook in the scuppers with the staggers and jags. God damn them all. I was told we'd cruise
Oh.
the seas for American
Yeah.
gold. We'd fire no
Okay, it's more complicated than I originally thought, but yeah.
It's becoming more and more complicated, like the drunker people are getting as well.
Okay, and to quickly ask, attacking a ship is a dice. A single dice.
Yeah.
And if you attack, you simply put forth one of your dice. What's the Okay, so and if people put down 2 6s, they both have to re-roll that dice.
Yeah.
That's the
But you need to have a 6 to begin with, you know.
yeah, but that's the scary part about attack, because I was like, why would you put anything else besides 6? Well, if the opponent puts down 6. Okay.
Because you need to have a 6, you know.
Yeah, but like I'm just already trying to think how this game works so I can get it. Okay, I get it. I'm willing to give it a shot.
Yeah, I think I get it.
Okay,
Flotilla.
let's play some Flotilla, guys.
All right. Friends.
Fuck it
Let's
up.
roll 46.
Okay, to
Private,
GM.
right?
Unless you want everyone else to know what your dice are, you know, that's fine with me. Holy crap.
All right. Damn.
There we go.
Barrett was smashed like a bowl of eggs, and the main truck carried off both men eggs. God damn them all. I was told we'd cruise the seas for American
Okay.
gold. We'd fire no guns, shed no tears. Now I'm a broken man on a
I was just looking at the dice like,
He keeps laughing.
I'm sorry, I'm just having the time of my life.
okay,
Is
who
Gabe
starts? Gabe's down the deck. He's not here.
Sure.
Ah! Whoops.
If you want, you can play another crew member, Gabe.
It's okay.
Very well.
I also love how you revealed it and rolled the wrong amount of dice.
Yeah, my bad.
My lord.
Feel like.
You're allowed to count cards, right?
What do you mean?
Like I'm in my head allowed to keep track of who has which amount of dice.
I mean, everybody has the same amount of dice, but yeah, you're allowed to
Yeah,
do
but
that.
like if you remember the turns, you can remember when people have more than yeah.
All right.
I was told we'd cruise the seas for American gold. We'd fire no guns, shed no tears. Now I'm
Let's have a look. We're gonna just draw the pot on the table.
Barrett's privateers. Oh, well, Barrett cried the tongue. How I wish I was in
Oh
Sherbrooke
no.
now. For 20
Are we dead?
men, all fishermen
Oh.
No.
who would make
It's over.
Bastian is going to be the bait.
Okay.
All right.
He passes off to the left, and we're just gonna go down the row in Discord. So after me is Vittorio, then Vincent, then Lawrence, and then Zaris.
I'm at last.
All right, everybody. I guess everybody, while Bastian is like rolling the first dice, which is going to be a 5. So a 5 gets added to the little to the pot,
To the coffer.
to the coffer. Yeah.
Okay.
While he's doing that, you see, you see Vincent shimmying about with like his little cup with all his dice and his like sleeve. It's looking a little awkward.
Everyone's just looking at Vincent like, so I know cheating is allowed, but is this kind of cheating allowed?
What do you mean?
I look at the rest.
Are you saying that you'd like to make an accusation,
No,
Zaris?
I'm just saying how does making an accusation on cheating in the incorrect fashion work? Because the game allows for cheating, but not specific kinds of cheating, right?
Cheating is cheating.
What are you talking
Alright.
about? Why are you accusing me of cheating?
I didn't make a formal accusation. I asked a question.
You haven't even started. At least give me a round before you call me out like a weasel.
Oh my lord. Alright. a 5 goes into the coffer. Let's see. Passes to the left.
You still gotta do one of the three things, right?
Yeah. He's going to Bastian's gonna be cheeky. He's immediately gonna try to take the coffer.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
No, you didn't see that. You didn't see me tracking everyone's things.
I can see it, Zaris. Everyone can see it.
I know that was an accident. I clicked enter when I wanted to add a line. I'm sorry.
Vicious man.
Okay, but you said he's gonna try and take the cover?
Yeah, the coffer has 1 in it.
Man, that's very
It's not
spicy.
it's not 5. Yeah, I mean you can. Would you like to attack him? Or would you like to do something about this, or you're just gonna let him take that dice?
Sure, Victoria will try to intercept.
Okay, go ahead.
Uh,
You have to send a ship to attack.
I have to indeed.
Then the 5 and then just fucking flip the engagement.
Amber, I'm
Yeah.
gonna send the
You can
Alright.
type it in.
Oh.
Oh yeah, you can send. You can like type it in the chat, and then we both send it at the same time.
Okay.
No.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm ready.
If that's how we're
Three.
doing it, I need to keep my notes somewhere else.
3, 2, 1.
Go.
I have to reroll.
So you both have to reroll.
I hate that. Privately, right? Or no?
Yeah,
I think it's
you
out in
can.
the open for this one, so I think you guys just
Yeah.
supposed to roll it and see who gets the highest, right? 'Cause
Correct.
it's out in the open of the table.
It is.
You both sent a 6?
Yeah.
That's a
Yeah.
big
Mhm.
gamers.
All right.
Wait, I thought he sent a 5.
I know he's trying to get the 5.
He's trying
That's
to take
in
the
the
5.
pot.
He's trying to take it out of the fucking pot immediately.
Do
Man
we-
is cheeky. Yeah, reroll. It's that's what it says, right? Reroll it again.
Yeah, you need to keep re-rolling. Oh no!
Uh-oh. Holy shit.
What are the chances of this?
Are you cheating,
Brutally
Vittorio? Is that what I'm seeing?
Alright, those are weighted
I've
dice, I'm
never
sure of it.
played this fucking game before.
A 6.
Ah, natural then.
I guess so.
All right.
I'll take that. Thank you.
You take 2 dice.
Oh yeah, you get to take his 4 as well,
Yeah.
right? I think.
He does.
Oh, I do. Oh,
Yeah, you get to take his
Yeah.
4, yeah.
The winner takes the pot and captures the ships of all of the challengers.
Correct.
very nice.
I don't know if you get to keep your current 6 that you used for that battle though, or not. It doesn't
Mhm.
say it specifically.
You
Oh,
do.
as well.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because you
do,
don't
but
reroll
if-
them.
Damn, he's
You
got
know-
some big rollers. He's got a 6, a 4, and a 5 that we know of at least. Big rollers.
Yeah.
Maria has the big, dice.
Does this mean it is my turn now?
It is your turn.
Very well. I would like to.
If you have more than 6 dice, you need to put one in the pot.
Oh, okay.
Hand
How-
size is 6.
I don't understand how we win.
By having one of the scores. If you get one of the scores, you say, "I've got a score." Everyone, the game stops. You gotta reveal your hand, and then whoever has like one of the scores that is higher than you or equivalent to you wins.
Mhm.
Oh.
Uh,
Okay.
Vidor, he will re-roll a hidden die.
You first have to roll to add to the pot.
Oh, okay.
1 is to go into the pot, yeah.
6 is 6 the maximum amount of dice we're allowed to have in our pot?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, so I just roll a d6 to see what goes into the coffer.
Nope, you just put one of your ships into the pot.
Oh, I need to put one of mine. Okay.
Mhm.
Oh, that's sad. All right, sure. I'll put a 2 in there,
Alright.
and then I
2
will
was on the screen.
re-roll a hidden die. And wow. And then I need to remove this because I don't have that anymore. Very well.
That's you.
check it. Yeah, I was checking something.
What do you do?
Vittorio says that he like, I don't know, he slams the table and it's like, all right, that's the score, I think.
I think you're doing pretty good. You got some pretty big dice in there.
Well, yeah. If you reveal
Yeah,
it, you've got to reveal.
Yeah. I look questioningly at Bastian.
Yeah, you can reveal. We all have to reveal now.
All right.
Yeah,
Because Vittoria already won. I don't get
Well-
to do anything.
I reveal my dice. There's 4 dice.
Uh-huh.
I have
Yeah.
nothing. Well, I have 2 6s and 2 5s.
These
I have
are
a 6, a 3, and a 3.
damn. That's me. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
I look at Vincent's 5 dice. It's like, great. So you did cheat. You were just really bad at it.
What do you mean? What do you mean? I don't know what you're talking about.
You suck.
It's my first time.
Yeah, I don't got anything better.
I feel like I had the potential to do something cool, but I didn't get to play.
No, I mean, same. I had 2 6s and 2 5s.
Some people are just cheaters, you know, straight up.
Yeah, I can't believe it, Vittoria. I mean, out cheating me in a board game.
No, I
Come
think
on.
you played
I
honest.
would like I don't cheat in games.
All right, one more round. Come on,
That's
this
what
was
we all
boring.
say. That's what we all say. I like nudge him on the shoulder with a smile. Yeah, I can tell that you're learning some things from me.
Wait, are you fucking serious? You had a 6, a 6, a 6, and a 4?
What a gamer.
No, he didn't have a 4. He had a 3.
Or are you talking about Bastian?
Vittoria. Yeah, Bastian. Bastian had.
Bastian had, yeah, he had 3 6s and a 4.
Who did?
Jesus Christ, no wonder Amber laughed her fucking ass
I was
off
about
right at the
to, I was
start.
about to say this man could have
Well,
literally just. This man could have literally turned one, said I've got something, and he would have won.
The man
I think realistically,
saw
the
a sign.
I think realistically, the laughing probably came from the fact that I tried to conceal an extra
Cheat.
die. I tried to conceal an extra die. I rolled a natural 1 on the pickpocket skill, and then I said, I'm gonna fate this, and I did, and I rolled another natural 1.
Oh my god.
2 8s
was-
next to each other. I was just
was-
like,
It was pretty unfortunate. I can't lie.
Well, one more round. This was too fast. Come on.
Yeah, sure.
All right. I put the extra die like away, and I like show that I've only got 4 dice this time. I'm like, okay.
Okay.
It is 4d6, right? I'm not crazy.
Yeah. Are you gonna play one, Gabby?
You said you're back a while ago.
Okay.
Okay.
Who gets to start this time?
The winner, surely. That's how I always played games when I was younger. The winner always gets to go first.
Well,
Well,
put him out for bait. Maybe Lawrence gets a turn this time.
That'd be
How
nice.
about a house rule? Why don't we say that we have to go a full round before someone can unveil? And then everyone
I like
gets to
that
play.
rule.
I like this rule
Sure.
very well.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, but we're just gonna put a one in the coffer.
Oh, okay. So
Roll for the.
No, I think you roll for it and then it just goes in. Whatever you roll just goes in, I believe.
Yep.
Damn.
not from your part, but from what I think we played it wrong last time as well. Because
At the
like
very
I'm
start of
reading
the
it.
game, at the start of each of the players, the bait rolls a d6 and adds it to the pot. So okay, so you roll a d6, Vittoria, and
Yeah.
whatever it is. Okay, so
What's
there you
wrong
go.
with that?
No, then we. Is that only for the first turn?
That's only for the
Or the
start
first
of the
turn?
game
Okay.
and the
At the start of each
round.
round.
Yeah, so I was not supposed to add one of my own dice to the coffer last time.
Yeah, you weren't
I
even supposed
didn't-
to roll.
I mean, I asked you if you had more than 6 dice. That's what
didn't.
I asked you.
Oh,
Then
okay.
why did you put one in?
Because-
I asked you if you had more than one.
No, and then I said no, I have 6, and then I was like, okay, and what do I do for the coffer? And then you said, oh no, you put one of your dice in there. It was just miscommunication. It's
Miscommunication.
fine.
Right, so 4 goes into the middle.
Yep.
I'm eyeing that up. Vincent's eyes widen as he raises an eyebrow.
And I guess for my quote unquote action, I will re-roll a hidden die.
Oh crap! I have to keep track of it.
All right. And that is my turn.
I will stake my claim on the middle. Yar, me hearties.
Whose turn is it next?
Oh, I don't know.
So I think
After-
it's based,
it's
Oh,
Vincent's
it's
turn.
Vincent's. Yeah, Vincent's. Yeah.
because I think you can only act on the turn when it gets to you. I believe.
Yeah.
Very
Well,
well.
unless you want to say someone's cheating.
I will stake my silence over here, me hearties. Yar.
Okay. Vincent rubs the imaginary beard he has on his chin. I'm going to re-roll one of my dice.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Let's do that first. So one of my. I should probably. Do I have to state to you which one I'm re-rolling before I say I am? Now that I think about it, because I'm re-rolling a dice and I have to pick the dice before I re-roll it, right? So I will write which one I'm re-rolling.
Yeah, you can just write it. That's fine.
Yeah. Okay.
You're really re-rolling what?
Why does that not come out as invisible? I've got the incognito.
It's
thing on.
only incognito for rolling, not for the thing, but it's okay.
Oh,
You can also,
You do /W and then GM, I think.
yeah, you can whisper to me.
You guys saw nothing.
Nice. Very in character.
Very nice. And then I will indeed take the coffer in the middle, or attempt to, should I say?
Sorry, Simile, do we see what he did?
What do what?
Did we see what? Did we? Do you see that someone's re-rolling a dice?
Oh,
I
yeah,
mean-
No,
I
not
think
seeing
so.
what the
I
dice
think
is, we see the action. Okay. Sorry,
Yeah, I
Salt,
think
stand
so.
up. You're cheating.
Oh, is that an actual claim?
Yes.
Very
trying to
well.
take- you try to take
look
two
at this. I
actions.
look at this fucking waterlogged, shitty leather book that probably has the rules. Players may cheat, but
Must
if you,
both reveal.
if the accusation was correct, then the accuser takes all of the cheaters' die.
You're correct.
What are you-
But my accusation is that you're taking a second action, which is against the game's rules.
Oh, I was unaware of this.
So I win, right?
I mean, I suppose by the rules, I look at the veteran. I don't know. I was unaware.
But
that I
had to
could
like
only-
raise his hands. I'm willing to like look the other way because you guys are learning, you know.
I was like, okay.
1 second, BRB.
It is evident that not all of you are in tune with all of the rules yet, but that's okay. I think some of you have had a little bit too much to drink.
Yeah, we gotta.
Says Bastian as he was one of the people who re-rolled a 6 after having 2 6s. Or 3 6s.
Vincent will say, "Okay, my bad. I'll hold up my hands. My bad. I misread the rules. That is an honest mistake. Normally, I would be cheating on purpose. This was a mistake.
Fine.
I will just re-roll my die and move it along." And dude will just kind of like wave his hands.
Lawrence,
Yeah.
so you want to take the pot?
I think so. I look to Vasily like,
Vasily the gambling master. He's just like, he looks under your cup for a moment. Nods his head.
we're taking the middle. Avast.
You're me, matey.
And I shall fight.
Reminded that more than
Oh.
one person is allowed to fight.
I shall not fight.
How does that work?
Whoever
I mean,
has
it's still the
highest-
highest, the highest person.
Yeah, so the highest dice still wins.
Of all three, then, or well,
Yeah, of all three, exactly. Yeah.
You
Must
would
have put up his
test
hands
your
in-
metal against me.
Well, it is the captain's dice after all. Surely I'll win.
No,
Haha, a bold statement.
I'll let you two fight it out.
Know that when I defeat you, in the unlikely event I am unable to defeat you, I will simply rewind fate to remove our ever encountering each other.
I am not sure what you've said, funny man, but show me the dice.
Very well. Have at thee, scum. Ha!
And I guess I'll put in the dice that we got.
Did we go 3, like on 1?
Yeah, so 3, 2, 1, and go. And then we'll
Yeah.
launch. 3. Oh, well,
So like,
Hey!
I was like, I clicked
how
enter.
completely unexpected.
Ah.
I suppose this will take extra fight.
Perhaps. I'll move my secondary into position.
Do we re-roll
You
that?
re-roll
dice that we
this
just-
dice, yeah.
Yeah. 3, 2, 1, bang.
Yeah, might as well roll it in public.
Yeah, that's true.
Ha!
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 Haha!
Wait, can you see mine?
No.
No.
Ha!
Oh no!
Vincent does the thing where he kind of like blows on his nails, like when you get them done.
Ah, you have bested me. Amber, I pull out my card of fate and undo us ever meeting, Vincent.
Vincent pops in like a little bubble.
Aye, the takings are mine, says Evil Lawrence.
Yar!
Evil Lord's twin brother.
I will take my booty, and I'm gonna have to give it in your hands, Amber. You may continue to play as Vincent. I need to go and quickly eat food.
That's fine.
Remember, cheating is key. Be right back.
Cheating is key. Gabby, are you back yet?
I cannot believe this has happened.
He's
Dead.
he typed that he was back.
Yeah.
But I just not, or he's muted right now.
That is completely fine. It's Zarius' turn.
Okay, I do
There's no more
this.
ship in the middle. Okay.
Okay. It's my turn.
Okay. It is Bastion's turn. Do we have a plan?
That's a good question.
We don't.
Also, yeah, right. We don't re-roll or like roll for the coffer until we come back to my turn because I am the bait.
Oh, the year was 1778. How I wish I was in
I realized something I should have done.
a letter of marque
Cheated.
Just for fun.
to the
No.
scummiest vessel
Decay
I
would be
ever
very fun.
seen. Goddamn them all. I was told we'd cruise the seas for American gold. We'd fire no guns, shed no tears. Now I'm a
What are my dice? What did I even roll?
I don't know.
Oh.
pirate's brave tears. Oh, well, Sid Barrett cried the
Bad.
tongue. How I wish I was in Sherbrooke now. For 20 brave men, all fishermen who would make for
Okay.
Oak's crew. Goddamn them all.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of you.
I'm sorry.
Hey, is Vincent one? Oh no, it's not.
Oh, actually, there's not 5 of you. There's 4 of you. Whoops.
Who's which number? No, I'm scared.
Same order as Discord.
Hmm.
Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Bastion attacks you.
All right, all right. I've readied my dice. 3, 2, 1, go.
Oh boy. Wait, is that putting out?
Yeah, you had a 6.
That is. Okay. He will take your dice.
Yeah, I have my dice.
Ooh.
And that ends his turn.
Hey, time to
He
roll
goes to
new.
Vittorio.
Very
Time
well.
to roll a new bait.
Yeah. Ooh, a 4. I also feel like Vittorio is immediately going to attack the coffer.
Okay.
He's attacking the coffer, huh?
Yeah. And if no one objects or intervenes,
I'm gonna compete.
okay.
The
Go
coffer,
ahead.
you say?
Yeah.
Wait, what's in the coffer?
A
I'm gonna
4.
look up.
There's
I'm gonna-
currently a 4 in the coffer.
Is
Amber.
there? I thought Vincent
Yeah.
took it.
Yeah, but
Yeah, but there's a new
is it-
round.
Yeah.
After
I'm gonna-
everyone's had their turn, it's a new round and 1 more dice added to the coffer.
Oh.
Yes?
I'm gonna look at what was the crew member's name?
Bastian.
Bastian. I am going to try and persuade him to join
What the fuck?
this fight.
What?
I was like, come on, are you gonna let him take the dice? You'd have a perfect moment right here to steal it right away from him.
Is that a perfect moment?
The fuck have I ever done? What?
Come on.
Yeah, I'll put some skin in the game as well.
Oh,
You've convinced me, Zarius.
That's a good one.
Lawrence, you have very good integration with the speech of the crew after just 1 day.
Yahar.
Yar!
I used to sing in the choir, and thus am used to using my great vocal elasticity for
Yar,
many,
matey!
many such a thing. I just choose to speak softly because it makes other people more comfortable.
I look at Bastian. He's like, you gonna join in, Bastian? That's a
Bastian
four-way.
looks up at the sky, like at something distant for a few moments, and then he turns back down to you and he says, I don't think that's the right move.
Fair, fine. All right, I've put in
Auguries.
my. I am ready. I am ready with my dice.
That's fun.
Ooh, I think this is a bad idea.
All
I
right.
think
All
it's
right,
a great.
both Lawrence and Zarius go in. So all three of you put down your dice.
Yeah.
I
One
am
moment.
ready.
I need
Oh,
to check
yeah.
what I actually have. There we go.
I don't know what my dice are.
Here we go. Let's duel beneath the
Okay.
flag.
All right.
Okay, 3, 2,
Two,
1,
one,
go. I didn't enter. I didn't enter. But don't worry, it's
Oh.
this.
Well,
Oh.
I guess me and Lawrence
you're
re-roll.
Lawrence.
Wait, does that mean I don't reroll if they roll lower than a 3?
You don't
I
reroll
win?
because
I-
all the time.
Yeah, I think does this mean Zarius' dice is forfeit or does?
No, it remains there. It goes to whoever wins.
Ah, okay.
Oh.
How
all
about
right.
me, you scurvy
Yeah.
dog?
What is not entirely clear to me is if you keep
Yarr.
the die that you originally went in with, or you keep the result that you rolled at the end. Because I think it should be the result that you rolled at the end.
I
Yeah,
assume
yeah,
so.
it's the result at the
Because
end.
your ship changes, you know. So,
Yeah, I imagine it's the result at the end. That
all
makes
right,
the
Lawrence rolls a 2.
I rolled a. I
Arr.
have a 3, so Victoria wins.
Rolls Vittorio
A
rolls a
mortal
5.
wound.
Well, that's a lot of ships for my flotilla. Maybe it's like swipes them towards him. Let's see. I think that brings me over 6-5. So is that like at the end of my turn? I need to put it in the coffer, or as soon as I get 6?
When you have more than 6
More than
die.
Yarr, he has more than 6 die.
Which dice do you put away?
Yar!
Yarr.
Let's see. So that was a 3. That was a 2, and the coffer had a 4.
4.
3, 2, 4.
Yeah, so I need to put 1 away. I'll put a 2 away,
Okay.
which means there's a 2
As-
in the coffer now.
As you do that, I say you're cheating.
Victoria just looks at you like,
Victoria says you're cheating. I say you're
Zarius
cheating.
is going like nuclear on this game.
Sorry,
like
you're
he's on
cheating.
something.
You're
Uh,
cheating.
Okay, how the fuck am I cheating?
No. That just means like unless I specify, it just means you have more than 6 dice. You're cheating.
Ooh.
I
He's
make
called
a
you out, old
Yeah,
dog.
Formal accusation that you're cheating.
Yeah, you're calling an accusation.
I see
that's cheating.
through you, Zarius.
I look.
You are.
Anyway,
Please go
Victoria,
ahead.
Victoria, you're cheating. Please reveal your dice.
I blink and I'm like,
I put them out, Vittorio.
yeah, sure, I'll put them out, and he's gonna put them out with their numbers facing, not upwards. But there's 6 dice there.
I was just saying, I think we do
The
reveal
all the numbers are revealed.
Yeah.
They are.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Your hand is revealed.
That's pretty shitty.
So this is like.
Well, I don't think that's the point of this accusation. I think I've seen through Zarius from the round 1, but go ahead.
Yeah, I get Sarah's dice.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Uh,
You get my
What a
dice.
combination.
and I will.
Avast me, mateys.
Yar. Zaris dead, right?
No, he gets to put the. He has no more dice, which means he picks up dice again.
I see.
At the
Yeah,
start of
well,
his turn.
2 2s goes into the coffers. Now there's a 1, a 2, and a 2. And
Arr, it is time for me to seize the center yet again. But the
There's-
ship
how-
will never
which
die.
Which ones are in the pot now?
2 2s.
The 2-2s, right? Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That was Vittorio's turn. So is that now Vincent's turn? What does Vincent have? Oh, okay. Sure. Vincent's gonna reroll. God, I have to write down Vincent's things here and then my own things here. Oh God! Okay. Not bad. Not bad, my little bee. That's Vincent's turn. Lawrence.
Yar!
Yar!
Vasily, don't you think it's time we stopped playing with these mortals and seized the center?
We deserve to have all of it.
I show Vasily what is under my cup.
I look at my hand. I say, "Hey, Lawrence,
Yes.
you're cheating.
Perhaps
You
I
can roll.
am.
You're cheating. Formal accusation. You're
A
cheating."
formal accusation you would make against me.
Correct.
Yar! It seems he underestimates our power, and he would be right. Show us your hand, if ye dare.
I do. I have nothing. Zarius grins like a motherfucker.
Rule Master, can he do that when he has nothing in his hand? I thought he re-picks up. Yahar.
I think there's gonna be new rules for spoil sports after this one, don't worry.
Sorry.
I see. In that case, I cast banishment.
What? Don't
Zarius
you
is now
Excellent
no longer
choice.
at the table.
Zarius has been banished.
What?
You're banished, but there's no con save. Tokas has already skewed the result.
Oh shit. Do
Adjusted.
you concentrate for the full minute?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Oh, then I need to make a new character, guys.
That's fine with me.
I don't fall back. I'm not from this plane of existence.
Lords, put your hand out, I guess.
1 and 1.
Did you lose all your other die?
Yeah, that's why I
Okay.
showed Vasily. I was like, I think it's time.
Bastian would like to fight for the pot.
Did you see Zaria's laugh? It's like...
I look at my snake eyes. I look up at the pot.
Vincent will also fight for the pot.
Yahar. We will set sail for the pot. It is ours by divine right.
I don't know how well he says as you send in the tiniest little sloop to battle. And you see both Vincent and Bastian like slide over six.
Yeah.
You see, I knew they would both play out a 6, forcing them to re-roll. Hal, which means there is now a 1 in 6 chance that they both roll a 1.
He's not wrong.
If they both roll a 1, suddenly we have now tied 3-way over, and thus I can re-roll as well.
I have faith. I have faith.
I like this plan.
This
Bastian rolls first.
Game-winning strategy.
It's a game. I don't know about this. He rolls a different.
What does
Vincent.
Vincent roll?
Roll it.
Oh!
Wait, Amber, me and Vincent are tied now.
It
Yeah, but
doesn't
it-
matter.
No,
Bastian
no,
wins.
no, we're tied. We're tied. 6,
All
there we
right.
go. So I'll take the pot now.
This is not how the game works.
I also think, based on what I'm reading, I also don't think you can challenge for the cover with more than one player. Right?
Yeah, you can.
Oh.
Silence, ye who are banished to the void beyond the stars.
I'm still playing.
A battle for the coffer can include more than 2 combatants.
Yeah. I'm still playing.
Yahar.
Just biding my time.
We will mourn the loss of our bard. Even though Pegleg seems to be doing a pretty decent job. Yahar.
Okay, so Bastian now gets the pot, right?
Yeah. He takes a ball.
I don't know. I clearly won that.
Okay.
Zara used to get 4 die.
There's nothing in the pot, so I don't think I have to pass. I don't. Right?
No,
Sorry,
if
it's
you
just
have no
feeding.
dice, you take 4 out of. Oh my
Out of
god,
the
it doesn't
coffee.
matter. I mean, it doesn't really matter. I think they pass. Okay, you pass your turn. You don't have a.
I don't have dice.
This is rough.
By the way, did Bastian put any dice back?
No.
He's cheating.
I'll
I
call
call him
him
out.
out.
No, I call him out first.
Actually, wait. I thought there was only 1 die in the coffer. No, wait.
There's 2.
Oh, I have
and he
to
also
juggle
gained-
too many people.
He gained a total of
Oh.
4 extra dice.
Oh, that's true. That's a lot of fucking
Yeah.
Wait,
Yeah.
which die was in the pot? I'm actually
Two
getting drunk.
twos, and he
2
got a 2
twos,
from.
And he got a
from-
2. Okay, then he puts 2 2s and a 1 back.
Damn, that means that there's enough dice.
Yeah. I was about to say, so he does that, right? Which
Yeah.
means that I get to take those dice, which is 2 2s and a 1.
Yeah, that's true. You get those dice.
But funnily enough, 2 of those 2s were mine. And
It's all yours.
Wait, why does Zarius get them?
because I have no dice.
And it's the start of his turn.
It's the start of his
I
turn.
thought
yeah.
you re-roll. I
Uh,
thought you just roll more dice into existence.
I do re-roll them. Yeah. No, I do re-roll the dice from the pot, so they do change. You're right.
Yeah. He has to
Uh,
re-roll those 3 dice.
But I like there no extra dice comes in except the dice at the beginning of the bait's turn. Okay. I look really like guilty.
I see Zarius picking up dice.
But I'm going
I
to attack
attack-
Lawrence.
I look at Zarius and I'm like, you are cheating!
You look at him. I'm like, is this a formal accusation?
Yes, it is. Reveal your dice.
I'll reveal my dice.
Let's see it, you damn astral lizard.
You can reveal your dice too.
No point. Observe. A belly button. Something you are unfamiliar with.
Okay. I mean, yeah, true. Although you might not know it, I do have some form of belly button equivalent.
Silence, budget lizard folk.
I'm better than a lizard folk.
I'll believe it when I see it.
Lawrence, you should maybe we should lay off the
Yar.
wine. Just
Anyway,
vastly drinking another sip.
I
Seeing as
grab his chalice, I drink it, I give it back to him. I swallow it, I make like an unpleasant face.
seeing as I no longer have to attack Lawrence because he has no dice.
No, you attacked me, but I have no dice.
No.
You had 1
took
die
the
and now you
action.
have 0. That's
So-
your
Took
turn.
the action. That is the rules.
No,
That's
you
your
were
turn.
you revealed first, and then I get to because I can't
Har,
attack you.
har, 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 har. Doesn't feel so nice, does it?
No, because you gave your dice away before I would be able to fully attack you.
What do you mean? You declared an attack on him and then he said you were cheating. So like you still
just
attacking
like
him.
the
He's
gathering.
taking his dice.
Yeah. har, har, har.
I just looks like fine, sure, fuck y'all. That's weird.
It goes to from Zarius. It goes to Bastian, and Bastian says, "Flotilla."
Fucking hell.
That is
Ship
the name
shape
of
is
the
my
game.
flotilla. He says as he reveals his cup 1 through 6.
Oh,
Very nice, Bastian. You've made an old sea dog like me proud.
I was so close.
if I was allowed to change my attack, I would have attacked for 2.
Vincent says 4 of a kind, and reveals 5, 6, 6, 6.
What the fuck?
Wait, does he say 4 of a kind?
Yes.
I was just like, even if you say that, that's still not higher than a
He
full
like kind
row.
of cups. He kind of like cups the dice away from you, and he's like, "Listen." It's not my fault that you don't know how to read numbers.
I'm just gonna be like, I very blatantly grab my 2 6s and shove them over to Vincent.
Vincent, 4 of a kind, he says, revealing 6 6 4 6.
No, there are 6 6s. Good, look, I put mine with yours. There are 6 6s,
Oh,
and that's higher than a straight 2 1 to 6.
I won. I know it's difficult for all of you to capture the gravity of what has just happened, says Vincent, as Bastian is already like clearing away the dice.
Yar, well, how about we put some money on the table then in
I'm
this
out.
next round?
I think you had enough, Lords, says Bastian.
I felt I was really getting into the character of it.
I think
The spirit of the game, as they say.
you've captured the spirit of the game quite well, but there's going to be many, many, many nights that we get to play a bit of Flotilla.
I understand. I'll whisper in Vasily's ear, I figured out how to cheat.
Excellent. Maybe you should take a leaf out of Zarius' book. He was doing quite well at it.
I'll see.
Yes, I saw right through him.
What?
You
No,
have to
I had
nudge
no
me next time.
tactics. Sorry, looks away very slightly.
He was all very bad at lying.
He is.
I'm not bad at lying if I try. That was clearly meant to be not a lie.
Only one that doesn't lie among our group is me and Vittorio.
No, Vittorio lies.
No, he just grumbles. There's a
No, he
difference.
said I'm fine 100 times.
Oh, yes, but that doesn't count. See?
Anyway, I think it's a good enough game for now. Let's get some rest because we need to be up bright and early to go to Sentinel Island.
Very well.
But before that, let me go to the Bastian. Do you know who got wounded in the attack?
I do.
Nate?
Peglegs will be able to tell you just who, when, where.
I'll go ask Peglegs.
Who's in charge of keeping track? Who's the quartermaster on the ship again?
Jace, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm gonna go find Jace and say, hello, Jace. I can create a large volume of water. Where should I put said water for when fire happens?
Jace looks up at you. She's buried up to her neck in like paper slips and like checklists. She's like, I'm thinking we maybe need to stock up on some like extra barrels for that because we have a bunch of barrels in the cargo hold, but they're all still stocked because I mean like we literally just arrived yesterday, you know, and like if we had eaten some stuff already, then we would have some free barrels to put some extra water into. So like what I'm thinking is when we next at the port, we should get some extra barrels to put them in. Then again, you guys did bring back a barrel from like earlier, but I heard that was like gunpowder. So like maybe like also by the way, that's like super dangerous to like bring on board. Not that I don't think it's like super exciting because like imagine the things that you could do with this much gunpowder. Like crazy. Like did you hear Toka's idea to like blow up the cork bottle like aisle like stopper? Wow, that is yeah.
Yeah. Let's just say he's living up to his name. Because Jace hasn't heard that one yet. So, can Tokas make things out of nothing? What did he call it? He called it industrialate. No, that's not a word. Don't remember what. Does he have that spell? The spell that makes stuff out of nothing?
You mean fabricate?
Fabricate. That's the one.
That is a good question. I don't believe so.
Okay.
But he can make you believe that he created something out of nothing. Like only you'll be able to see it. But I suppose that's not really
Raises
what
an
you're
eyebrow.
looking
It's the suspicious eyebrow.
for. Why? Like why?
Does Tokas often make things that only you and him can see? for you, or
I don't really know what you're. Wait, wait. So anyway, about those barrels, I suppose I could like try to clear up some barrels of like food stuff somewhere, if that's what you would like,
hmm,
and then you can put your water in there.
I will pray for you. Lawrence leaves.
What? What?
Amber, I'm gonna
I need to
drench the
pray for
ship
you. Okay.
with water, just in case fire happens.
Just
Fair.
in case.
What do you mean you drenched the ship?
You know the magic item, drenched.
I'm gonna need to be very careful and explain to me what you are doing.
Well, we talked about earlier, covering like the outside of the ship with. Oh wait, never mind. Aether makes aether water explosion. I remembered. I remembered.
You could immediately create a giant gas cloud if you want to do this, but
I remembered.
very
I
good.
I just imagine like Lawrence getting up on deck. He's getting ready, starting to do little somatic components, and then he's like, "Ooh, actually, no,
I'm suddenly sort of my sensors are tingling. Like
I remembered something important."
My like the conversation with Jace made me just unhungover enough to kind of like connect all the gears. I will refill. The crew has consumed water. I will refill that water with the spell slot, and then I'm gonna go to bed. Blimp, blimp.
very well. The party settles down, and within the hour or so, most of the crew too has settled down, except for the ones who will be taking a shift of staying up during the night. At least your night, that is. And so time passes in the expanse, even if the stars overhead do not move an inch, and the sky does not get brighter nor darker. By the next morning, you get another refreshing course in the supplies that you have brought on board, namely being the Vin nuts, which, for the upteenth time, Taldros tries to tell you are not called Vin nuts. They already have a name,
What are
even
you-
if you insist that they, even if you insist that they are Vin nuts.
Yeah, but what are they
Actually-
called then?
Yeah,
They are
actually, the
called
monkeys
comic nuts, and they are native to Iris.
You'd be surprised, but the
Army
monkeys on
nuts.
the island actually did call them Venuts when I called them Venuts. So
Very possible.
I can only imagine how utterly deranged the individual was, having stayed on Shipgrave Reef for an extended period of time, subsiding only on comic nuts. These are not. They're not good. They don't taste good. They taste like cardboard. They taste like cardboard.
Are they like
Are they
nice
edible?
filling?
No. But they are, in fact, one of the main ingredients necessary for creating an antidote against aether poisoning.
Well, then I guess it's a good thing that we have a couple of them.
I'm feeling
I
Amber.
I can prepare purify food and drink today, if need be.
Very nice. Amber,
An excellent
quick
choice.
weird question. How am I feeling?
How are you feeling?
Yeah.
Tell me, how are you feeling?
I mean, I think I'm doing pretty fine. A little bit of a headache, I imagine. Although I'm resistant to poison, so I don't think I'm too hungover compared to the rest. But I'm more. Am I feeling sick?
No.
I'm gonna check over my body. Is there anything wrong with me that I don't recognize?
He's trying to hit the
Slap
checklist
that
for
tadpole.
scurvy, that's why.
I'm
Slap
not trying to
You have
check
not
for-
developed
chest, but yeah.
scurvy.
No, I'm not checking for scurvy, but I am checking if I'm feeling okay. I did just take a swim yesterday in Aether, like liquid after all. So I want to be sure I'm okay.
I cast Aid at 4th level. On.
I was wondering where that sound was suddenly coming from.
Yeah. Like, oh.
I'll cast it on myself, Gablin, and Mark.
Let's go.
Okie doke.
Alright, what's your hit point maximum?
81.
Hmm.
Bro, what? That's like twice as much
It's
as
50 con, what do you expect?
50 con, that would be kind of long.
I'll twig.
Glad Lawrence doesn't hold grudges. After the game yesterday, I would have given this 15 to
We
you
feel the
instead
same
of,
as you always do, Zarius.
Sorry.
Okay, I mean I'm fine. I'm fine with that.
Big.
Then if I feel fine, then I believe I'm fine.
Amber,
Mhm.
what is the crew's current majority on which saint I am of?
Oh, that's a good question. Let's have a look.
You gonna just roll like what, like 46 for each of them?
Mm-hmm.
I'll just spout suspicious things occasionally. Might quote a text or two. Might say a compelling line.
As you do, as you do. Currently, they like some of the louder crew members think that you are meant to be a saint of Aphalion, although the people who do not believe this are staunch believers, as Aphalion should help people resist their addictions and temptations, and you were trying to drink yesterday as well as gambling, so
Oh no.
I mean,
Cooked.
I'm the
It doesn't
saint.
really-
Good time, guys.
it doesn't scream freedom from addiction and worldly desire, you know.
Definitely.
It's true.
It does scream, let's go gambling.
Let's go.
Oh, dang it. Oh, dang it. Oh, dang it.
Oh, dang it.
Oh, no, Vittorio, it is not that.
Oh, okay.
Welcome to the new table.
Oh, no.
Oh
Okay,
no!
I did
Oh,
inform you
new
guys that we were
table.
getting a new table.
Yes, I'm so excited for this
Oh.
new table. For
I love how
reasons that
everyone's
I won't
excited
share.
except the person that has to roll on it.
It is finally time for the challenge I arranged.
What?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
I don't think so.
Vittorio. Can you roll me? Oh, no, I don't do that.
10,000.
We will not be doing that.
1d1 million.
The roll is a D1000.
Oh, close.
Okay.
You can just roll in Foundry.
Yeah, fair enough.
Oh, okay. Mm. Okay. Can you roll me a D100 on top of that? You can choose high or low.
I
Okay.
Well, I rolled low in Foundry.
Very well. What is this feature of yours called again?
Okay, so like just when, all the time, or just when I wake up?
What do you mean all the time? This is not for all of time, but yeah, this is how you wake up, just like every other time you've woken up.
Okay. Yeah.
He sounds so happy.
Victoria wakes up this fine morning, and he like turns around in the bed, and I guess makes a small indent, or I don't want to say hole because I don't think he's breaking the hull, but a small indent in the hull, and he like blinks, opens his eyes, looks at his I don't know, left arm, that is shaped like I want to say it's like blackened, and towards the end of it where the hand would be. Oh, okay.
Oh, you can choose. Don't worry.
Oh, yeah. It is shaped almost like like a stalactite or something, with a pointy end.
What the fuck?
My guy lost an arm or hand.
And he's like, yeah, that's great, fucking great. And yes, Amber, Jorah's gonna try very, very hard to think about having a normal hand. I don't know if that does anything at all.
Your flesh undulates and shifts and shivers in a grotesque way, but it does not return to its normal shape.
Alrighty.
What the fuck have I just come back to?
He's gonna
Or is mutating.
try and get
His arm turned into
stressed.
what's a baby
A
roper thing?
beweaponed extremity.
Yeah, I posted something in Stargazers. That's how I imagined what just was described.
He turned into the arms of the lonely. That's crazy.
Basically, like a necromorph arm.
That's not quite what I had in mind, but yeah.
I mean, that's what it sounded like when you were describing it, which terrified me.
Yeah, fair enough.
It reminds me more of trying to find what the game is called. Prototype.
Lonely arms.
Oh, like the blade?
That's what it
That-
reminds me.
Are you like mantis bleeding right now or something?
Like this? Oh,
Got
that
a
would
spiky
actually
arm.
be fucking fire. This, even though I would be terrified in character, out of character, that's fucking cool, bro. Like that.
That's a bit too much, I think.
Maybe a smaller version
Yeah,
of that. Wait.
I think that's a little bit too much, maybe.
Oh
Oh,
no, never
is
mind.
that- I
That
think
was
that's-
exactly the same thing. Just fair enough.
Don't worry. I've had a bunch
Wait.
of prototype images saved for many,
I was about
many-
to say, wait a second, this rings a bell. Haven't you been here before?
Yeah, makes sense.
I mean,
we're not gonna get further out of it.
yeah, it's,
So-
it's probably something like that last one there, though maybe not as big. I don't know. But yeah, George's trying to get dressed. One arm.
Good luck.
Delphine will do her best to help.
I don't deserve her.
That's
It's
probably
okay.
what
She's not
Delphine's
really
thinking
talking.
right now.
She's not really talking to anyone.
I know.
Mm-mm-mm.
So, expedition to Sentinel Island, fighting a monster. Everyone
More or
ready?
less.
It's not like Vittorio to wake up late.
I mean, you guys are probably up drinking late. Maybe he drank too much.
Even then, it's not like Vittorio to wake up late. I
I'm
always
sure
do
if
like the
he's gonna-
morning workout with him.
I'm sure if he's intoxicated enough, he's gonna sleep in.
Everyone got everything ready to head out already?
No, I need to have a chat with Aldros before we leave. But outside of that, nothing else to prepare.
Right. Well, I mean, I'll check up on Vittorio.
Well, in that case, I'm gonna have ask my questions.
All right. I'll go to Vittorio, check up on him, see where he is.
Carry on. You can find Taldros on the upper deck near the helm.
Right.
He's staring over the side of the ship, but not in the direction of Shipgrave, but out into the vast expanse.
I walk up to him with parchment and quill in hand. Captain, not so captain. Good morning, I assume. Don't see clouds up in the sky. I suppose we've been blessed with another good day.
You won't see many clouds here, and if you do, best to drop those sails.
Well,
Get
every
going.
day we don't wake up in an ether storm would count as a good day. Speaking of, I need some more details about the Silvery Seas. I was sketching some things, but I need to quite understand some facets of ether poisoning. I've heard that submersion can cause poisoning as well, though I am assuming at a lesser rate because neither me or Zaris or Vittoria have contracted any poisoning. How does it happen? Is contact with the skin enough to contract the affliction?
Prolonged contact, yes.
Do
But
we have any
poisoning does not manifest itself immediately. It metabolizes for quite some time.
All right. Well, that's good and bad. Do we have any numbers about how long roughly it takes?
Could take a day. Could take 3. It's best not to take your chances.
What about submersion? How long does one have to stay in the ether to contract the poison?
Depends on how healthy of an individual you are. I'm sure your companion could do quite a few laps through the aether before he's affected.
All right. Well, that tells me little, but I suppose if it's all up to individual, then there's not much we can do about that. What's the quickest one you've seen?
Half a day.
Half a day of soaking in the ether was enough?
A quick plunge was enough, and the symptoms set in within half a day.
All right. Well, I suppose then we're gonna have to work on something else. Etharis sort of stops scribbling. He leans over the edge of the ship. Ethereum is not water, even though it betrays a similar appearance. Very mischievous, I suppose. Does it seep through a lot of clothing? Does it soak like normal liquid does?
We don't quite call it soaking. When an item is submerged in aether. It becomes aether logged, heavy and drenched, until the aether inevitably evaporates and rolls back down to where it longs to be.
And do we know of any material that repels aether or helps not get waterlogged? I'd call it waterproof, but I suppose that's not the right word or definition in this case.
He scratches his chin. I've heard that the cistern, merfolk, they have a material called mother pearl. That may hold some degree of aether repelling properties.
Well, that definitely sounds like a start. Are they located somewhere around the expanse? Somewhere, preferably stable?
The Constellation Isles is where you'll find them, although few are willing to go there. Aggressive folk they are.
Yeah, I can see why. Won't be easy, but suppose if we're heading for the drakes, I might as well be well, not on the way, but closer still, and we'll start a cluster win.
He bristles.
Suppose I'll have to look into that. For now, we have to do with what we have.
For now, I think you should focus on the materials that you did bring already. The nuts are a good start.
But it is. Are there already recipes for antidotes?
Any sailor worth his salt knows them.
Well, I'm hoping that the sailors we have are worth their salt then. Both Vittorio and I can produce likely the medicine necessary, I via alchemy and him via herbalism.
Very good. You'll be looking out for the nuts. They grow on a variety of islands. Everybody wants to have them. The other ingredient are merblood petals.
That definitely sounds a lot more complicated.
An equally common plant. If it was so difficult to cure aether poisoning, a lot fewer people would be roaming these places.
Oh, well, that makes sense. What about this plant? Is it growing inside, below the waves?
It grows on the shores. It looks a little bit like kelp you would see back where we come from, except it drifts above the waters. At high tide. And at low tide, it simply stands up on its own.
Well, definitely a quirky behavior, but suppose I'll get to study it more once I see it up close. We should stash up on such medicine. We must make sure that if any of us get sick, we have the means of curing them before anything goes worse.
Gives you a curt nod.
Right.
Keep your priestly companion close at bay for that.
Yeah, it's my hope that he doesn't go anywhere off, but I'm sure he'll be more than happy to treat whoever's sick or in need. For now, we have to go investigate whatever monster still dwells in Sentinel Island. And maybe we'll find the rest of Captain Mills. We'll find that out in a bit. We'll be back just like yesterday within the night. We'd hope That is
Very well. We'll be rating right here.
alrighty-o. And then Tugas will give a little nod and return to the edge of the boat, preparing the rowboat.
No.
All right. Vittorio,
Mm-hmm.
you get dressed.
I do. I
You
try
ready to go?
wrap up my left arm as best as I can
In what way?
with some spare clothing.
Is it going to look like someone wrapped like a Christmas present?
I don't know. Maybe that depends on a check.
A disguise kit check? Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I don't have disguise kits, either the tool or the proficiency.
That's rough. Make me a conceal check.
Ba, 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 ba.
Ba, ba, ba.
Do you mean concealment?
Conceal men.
Okay. Wait,
But
is it?
conceal this man.
I assume it's
Oh.
not supposed to be set to wisdom.
It is wisdom.
Oh,
Mhm.
okay. Well, very well.
It is wisdom.
We'll do this.
Ah,
Oh, I didn't
rolled a
mean to
natural
roll
one.
that privately.
You do your best, Vittorio, and like, I mean, it's decent enough. You're gonna pass it off, you know,
At least for now.
to the casual observer. But anyone who looks at you for
Yeah.
more than a few seconds is going to see what's up.
I know. I'm also going to. While I'm bringing Clemency with me, I will wrap the wrappings around my old trusty longsword for the time being.
Very well.
Torio.
Yeah.
Everyone's up, and it's not like you to be late.
Mm-hmm. It's just. Yeah, I was just getting ready. Good to go.
I opened the door.
Yeah, he's dressed. He's ready. He's yeah.
You just see him eventually, like at the first couple of like probably a minute, he's like, "All right, let's go. What's going on?" And then he just stares at your hand, like, "What?"
Blade. What?
That's a new one.
Uh-huh. Yep. It's always nice waking up with new things.
Gladly, you see the positive side of it.
Did
Anyway,
I see the what?
Said I'm glad you see the positive side of it on it.
No, there's nothing really positive about it.
Oh, you were sarcastic.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway,
Yeah,
we
ready
were
to
about.
go.
Yeah, we were about to leave. Everyone's ready, so.
Yeah. Let's go.
Yeah. Sorry. And I'll just walk with. I'll say hi to Delphine, who's here.
Yeah.
She makes a meeping noise.
Yeah, she gives you a curt nod.
She's still angry. I get it. Anyway, let's go.
Mhm. Yeah, I
Alright.
mean, hello.
Party gets on board.
Ooh, I'm on a boat.
Boarding.
Most assuredly.
Mark
Boat
sounded
will
excited
go.
about that. Zarius is not.
Yeah.
He hates this, but he looks a lot more comfortable than he does when he's on normal water. Even though this water is a lot more
Oh, I
deadly.
forgot. I'm kind of fucking stupid.
What?
I have water walk on my staff, and I keep forgetting about it.
I mean,
But this is not
might not
water.
work with the
Water
ethereal
walk
water.
doesn't make you walk on water. It makes you walk on
Oh, liquids. Yeah, you're
water
right.
breathing is what makes you breathe in water. That's very funny. I keep forgetting that I have stuff. Anyways, my bad.
Yeah,
for
let's
the
go to the
interruption.
boat. Let's go to the Sentinel Island.
Yeah.
As you do. Let me get this thing out.
Sentinel Island.
Yippee! Let's fucking go.
Your boat swiftly glides through the silvery waters, rippling and disturbing the image of stars that are reflected from above. Choppy waters quickly become smooth and still around the islands, where there's only gentle waves that lap at the various shores. Let me see. And this one. Mm-mm-mm. Party.
Hey.
I think my foundry died.
So it does.
I am party.
Why did it do?
The calm waters of the reef lap at the boat beneath you, shimmering in a nebulous dark streak of blue and green and purple. You navigate your little rowboat around a couple of volcanic rocks that jut up and out of the waves. Until suddenly, just up ahead, the surface of the water begins to ripple sharply,
Oh no.
and a vibration goes through the water that resounds so sharply that your boat itself begins to vibrate.
Oh no, 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 no.
Definitely, that doesn't happen normally.
That is not optimal.
Please steady, please steady, please steady, please steady.
Two fins, large ones, jut up and out of the water.
We need to row.
Shit.
Blocking off your path forward.
Okay. I might have an idea. We need to steer to the left. To the left.
Well, ether sharks, right? And Doug's kind of like leans out of the boat to take a look.
It's possible.
You see two orange fins kind of at like a 45-degree angle. Maybe 3 feet apart from one another.
Is it possible to see through the liquid ether, or is it opaque? Does it obscure the figures that are...
It is not fully opaque, no. It definitely distorts things because there's so many colors going on and also so many like little lights overhead. But if you want, you can make an observation check.
Definitely.
How far did you say it was?
Like 60 feet ahead. Your ship is like slowly drifting towards it at this point.
Okay, I've got a plan, but we need to fully row left.
Ember, I'd like to hold an action to twin spell Dragon's Roar cantrip, which will frighten both of them away if they get within 30 feet of us.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, we had the exact same idea.
Oh, okay, nice. In that case,
no,
one
it's
twin
okay.
spell. You do one, and I'll do the other one.
I can do both. With one ability.
What was your result? 18?
18.
So guys, you see not a fishy shape beneath the waves, but you see these tentacles like swirling around. The fins remain in place as a distinctly triangular shaped head slowly rises just enough above the waves to peer at you. And Togas, you see a multitude of eyes beneath that shape, like that shaped head.
See, the gnome sort of leans even further out of the boat, pulling out his spyglass and immediately flinching as he gets flashbanged and then putting it away. Ah, fuck, no, wrong idea. That is a giant thing. I'm not sure what it is, but it looks awesome. It has a triangular head?
We're not going close. Steer to the left. Victoria, row. I'm gonna sit on the front of the rowboat.
Can I sort of like make sense of what I'm looking? Does it look like an octopus with like a triangle? 'Cause I'm
I've
looking-
sent you a picture.
What is that? Is what Toki says as he gasps out loud, looking at this thing. Are you sure I can't just? I'm just gonna be right back. I'm gonna
Victoria-
cast fly on myself.
What the? You dick!
As you're doing that, Victoria, can you make me that exert check?
Can I?
Yeah.
What?
Oh, okay. Well, I don't know how I am doing.
I don't
that.
know. Zarius wants you to steer this boat. I don't know why he thinks you can do that with one arm, but maybe you can.
disadvantage or like a
Yeah.
Oh, that makes
well.
sense. I will jump in and help. Zarius, if they get close, beat them back with your spell. Vittorio needs help with the other oar. I don't have proficiency in exert. There is a butt coming. I just need to check.
It's okay. If Vittoria rows harder, we're gonna go to the left with his one arm.
Yeah, but
Like-
we'll just circle.
Yeah, but if Lawrence puts in effort but less effort than you, it does go forward but makes a left.
Oh, you meant
Wait.
like that. I thought you meant if
Yeah.
Lawrence was not.
Yeah, no. If Lawrence also goes rows but just not as strong as you do because you are strong, we move to the left. Because,
Okay. No, I have nothing that can help me with this. I will just do a normal exert.
I will say you can do it.
I'll cast guidance on myself. Yeah.
You also have the bardic inspiration.
Yay!
So if
16.
you think you
I
need
matched
it,
I basically matched it. It's okay. Well, I'll hold on to it in case.
10 minutes.
Yep, 10 minutes.
I want to do something once the creature comes within 30 feet.
16 to Vittorio 17. We out of here.
Go
We
ahead, you
rowing.
may.
Okay. As I will stand on the prow, I'll stand very proudly, but all of you will clearly see Zarius is terrified to stand up on the boat. As he just yells, as the acidic wings come out, the acidic claws and mouth, as he just yells, "Hey!" as he, I will do this.
Before he can't hear you.
Even though I say, fear me, it can hear me. I hope it's close enough. I can see it. I hope.
He is not
I
the
just find
world
it funny. This thing has no ears. It looks at you. Blinka. Oh,
Blinka?
not.
that doesn't look good.
Oh shit.
Fear me.
Nope.
Oh.
We
move to
went
the
straight
other
to phase 2. Then we made him mad. Oh, what a nice map.
Wow. Very impressed you made this yourself, Amber.
Yeah. Hand painted.
Our DM is so talented.
Bring it up.
There is another ripple that goes through the water the closer you get, as this creature almost appears to growl and sends vibrations through the water.
What is this art? Oh, Christ on a bike. What the fuck is
I
that?
Oh, that looks gorgeous.
It does. Oh,
Ah!
that. What? Whoa. Oh, stuff is happening. Oh, everything
Amber,
is
when
blue.
I say I love Belveth's character design, this is not what I meant.
That is exactly what I mean. What the fuck is the thing behind us?
Tokas, you finish casting your spell, and right in that moment, as you feel the weightlessness sort of like capture your body, and Zarius screams at this creature to fear it, and it begins to release this hum almost. You feel a thud rock your boat as
Oh, boy.
something smashes into it from below.
Another one. And another one.
So our second sea monster has hit.
As dark shapes swirl around in the water below you. And the pack closes in on the Stargazers. We're gonna take a short break, and we will be
Yes.
right back.
I want to fucking look at all these things.
Yeah, we will be back.
I'm going to
in
stare at them
a while.
intently and
We're gonna
extract
murder
my
them.
own memories.
Take this opportunity to hydrate. We'll
That's
see
a
you
good
in a
idea.
little bit.
Ship must anchor, the sky is on our foes. Come so close to eternity, our shields are ready the gods are watching the downfall of humanity. All the species are gone. The silent of the sea, she has her memory. I am the king of war. Ship must sank for the sky is known our foes. Come so close to eternity, our shields are ready. The gods are watching the downfall of humanity. All the species are gone. The silent of the sea, she has her memory. I am the king of war. The silent of the sea, she has her memory. I am the king of war. The silent of the sea, she has her memory. I am the king of I hear the echoes of victory in field won before time, when battles draw so near. You will feel the same in war. Below is the battle, below one before, and the memory stays ever so bitter. Below is the battle, below one before, and the memory stays ever so bitter. Below is the battle, below one before, the memory stays ever so bitter. Below is the battle, below one before, the memory stays ever so bitter. I hear the echoes of victory in field won before time, when battles draw so near. You will feel the same in war. Below is the battle, below one before, the memory stays ever so bitter. Below is the battle, below one before, the memory stays ever so bitter. darkest of nights, an Arkhonian tale unfolds. A quest to rewrite destiny, when fortunes have already been foretold. A divider with blood of old seeks answers this world may hold. A bond with a shadowy past seeks naught but bonds that will last. The sorcerer's fate sealed it before birth seeks his means to save this earth. Bound by ancient lore, they search the ethereal's passage. We sail on wings of starlight and hope, soothing ancient clothing our dungeon masters every toe. With courage in our hearts before it is too late. We are the Stargazers, forging our own fate. Now remain two fighters, whose paths to freedom align. With futures they seek to undermine, the dark elf as pale as snow holds a bloodline of which none may know, and one of that which is so twice over. What destiny will he conquer? Bound by ancient lore, they search the ethereal's passage. We sail on wings of starlight and hope, soothing ancient clothing our dungeon masters every toe. With courage in our hearts before it is too late. We are the Stargazers, forging our own fate. Bound by ancient lore, they search the ethereal's passage. We sail on wings of starlight and hope, soothing ancient clothing our dungeon masters every toe. With courage in our hearts before it is too late. We are the Stargazers, forging our own fate.
Ship must sunk for the sky is on our foes. Come so close to eternity, our shields are ready, the guns are watching the downfall of humanity. All the species are gone. The silence of the sea, she has her memory. I am the king of war. Ship must sink for the sky is on our foes. Come so close to eternity, our shields are ready, the guns are watching. watching the downfall of humanity. All the species are gone. I hear the echoes of victory in field won before time, when battles draw so near. You will feel the same in war. Below is the battle, below one before, and the memory stays ever so bitter. Below is the battle, below one before, memory stays ever so bitter. Below is the battle, below and before. The memory stays ever so bitter. Below is the battle, below and before. The memory stays ever so bitter. I hear the echoes of victory in field won before time, when battles draw so near. You will feel the same in war. Below is the battle, below and before. The memory stays ever so bitter. Below is the battle, below and before. The memory stays ever so bitter. The battle below one before, the memory stays ever so bitter. Below is the battle below one before, the memory stays ever so bitter. Below is the battle below one before, the memory stays ever so bitter. Below is the battle below one before, the memory stays ever so lost anchor, the sky is on our foes. Come so close to eternity, our shields are ready, the guns are watching the downfall of humanity. All the species are gone. The silent of the sea, she has heard.
So we are back.
Hello.
Welcome back.
You're
Hello.
back from the break.
Well, we're the ones that are back.
We're broken the back, the break.
And so, we pick up where we left off. With a rather case of nasty boat bumping. That affects some of you more than others. We're gonna roll for initiative.
Hell yeah.
Well, his initiative, wabam, 6.
Massive. Is this giant thing behind us, by the way, like a creature?
Something bumped the boat from underneath, so presumably yes.
Oh, I want to see what it is.
Appropriate.
Appropriate monster of the right size.
Mm-hmm.
It's a wolf?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
You'll come to learn that many creatures.
Sorry.
You'll come to learn that many creatures are simply cold the way that they are cold, not because they necessarily are that creature, but because they remind someone of that creature.
Definitely has fur though, like I can see right there.
Mm.
I love my water
Perhaps.
wolf.
So. I love this one.
Water wolf, the wolf of the water, yippee!
Listen to this for a moment. Perfect. A little bit of this has never hurt anyone. We're going to kick off initiative with a little boat splash.
Oh, massive!
A boat splash. I'm gonna need one little dexterity saving throw from Zarius and from Tokas.
Am I not flying?
Yeah, you just finished casting fly.
Okay, so I'm not up in the air yet. Fair enough.
No, is this private? Why is this
Yeah,
so
it's
private?
I have no idea. Not for one.
Alright.
I'm gonna roll something real quick to try. Okay, yeah.
You are actually now here. There you go. Perfectly good. Kicking off initiative is our little companion at the front who has just growled beneath the wave. Something that makes very little sense to any of you, if we're being honest. Put that on repeat. And almost immediately, there is that rocking of the boat. Zarius just manages to steady himself from the initial shock. But Tokas, you feel the weightlessness of the fly spell coming over you a little bit sooner than you would have liked. as you tip forward, and you essentially like hang off the side of the boat, facing the water, weightless in your flight, but also not in the nicest position.
Monka.
Vittorio.
Do I see something in the water from this side? Because on the map I see a giant fucking thing.
Yeah, you see shapes swirling beneath the water.
Lots of shapes, right?
Not necessarily this shape, like exactly, but
Yeah,
it
yeah, yeah.
definitely looks like this.
Alright.
More tentacly, I would say.
That makes a lot of sense.
Vittorio,
Mm-hmm.
some of these tentacled, whisker-looking appendages come over the side of the boat as a creature pulls itself up along the side of your boat. But you act first.
Is it spooked?
No.
They are death.
So these tentacly whisker thingies are currently like on the
Do you not see the creature, or are you...
Oh
Yeah, this thing is
one?
on the ship, I think,
This-
right now.
It is literally climbing over the side of your ship, yes.
Oh, okay.
It opens its large, triangular, like, snout, and out of it, like a hermit crab, come dozens of little clawed teeth. That is the only way I can describe it. Its teeth look like they are on little, like, pincer claws, almost like it has little hands in its mouth that, like, rake things inward.
I hate that. To me,
What do you do? Split
I-
second decision.
Yeah, split second decision. That's fair enough. Vittorio's gonna tell Lawrence to duck, and
Quack.
with the only real hand I have, I'll do a little sign, namely the sign of hard, to try and push this thing off of the boat.
Mm-hmm. Alright, there is a zap of force. Like, straight up just force. Lawrence's hair blows in the wind as it blasts past him, and this creature is smushed backwards.
This is very excellent. And then with my main action, I think it takes damage. Can I do this?
Mm-hmm.
There you go. 6 damage. And with my main action, I'm gonna try and continue to row.
Mm-hmm.
At least with my oar, and that is my turn.
Alright, Lawrence.
Okay. I see Zarius is probably going to fear the one in front of us. And so...
You already tried.
Yeah, he already cast a spell.
Oh, he wasn't successful.
Well, I did.
He
we don't
wasn't
know.
successful.
Okay, I was.
I'm gonna just get
One of the two targets wasn't feared. We don't really know about the one in front of us, but it didn't look like he had it.
Okay. Vittoria blasts that one back. And Lawrence is gonna hit him with the good old, the classic, the awe-inspiring, unequivocal, holy light, otherwise known as a guiding bolt. If I can find it on my, there it is. Wabang! I'm gonna twin spell a guiding bolt directly into both these guys.
Mm-hmm.
Number 1, number 2. 15 and a 26.
Both hit.
For 16 and 13 damage respectively.
Very nice.
Where's my little pew? -1. There we go. And that's my turn.
There is an
Ow, I throw my son blade at-
explosion.
Dog. Yes,
There's
sorry,
an
go ahead.
explosion of steam that erupts from the hide of this monster as your magic impacts it and vaporizes the aether coating its skin, which is then immediately replaced again by more liquid aether because you cannot drain the ocean of this, but you know.
So I've been told.
One can only try, you know.
A like seeping curdle of mist, silvery and pinkish in tint, hangs over the water now. Come back. Unbothered, thriving. Inhales, and you see how the fumes that curl around the water are almost like drawn back into it, gathering that scattered energy as its maw opens fully and it disgorges pure energy back at you.
Not a big fan of that.
Yippee!
Vincent, are you in a square?
No, it's not. No one is.
Ugh, I
I'm
hate
now.
that, kinda. Low-key.
High key.
Low-key, high-key, hate that, but that's alright. We'll just put you back here. Fix that. I guess if we put you here, then that's your fixed. And it's still the same. Switch one. Very well. As it uses its prismatic breath.
Yippee!
Yippee! Oh my
Dutch
god,
music.
an ad!
I
You
love
want
it.
to
We're
Together.
not doing that right now.
We can make such a cool song together with him.
We could! This is everyone except Zarius.
Big.
I need one little dexterity saving throw, but it's only little.
There's literally only one thing I can
It is pretty
imagine
little, yeah.
after your description. And that's quite literally this.
Of course. Anyway. I need one from Lawrence.
Yes, I'm just trying to get this. Okay, now it's done. Oh, that's not good. Bardic Inspiration.
Yo.
It's D8.
D8, yeah.
Oh.
Is that
Or
a
10.
success?
No.
Is a 10 a success?
Very well. I am favored by the gods. Is 15 a success?
It is.
You'll take 80.
You guys take 6 damage, radiant. As most of you manage to evade the brunt of this creature's attack.
Lucas floats away from the prism as he floats upside down with a hand to his chin. Creatures that could spit out light. Or light. Maybe it's within its throat. Maybe it has.
Because we've seen shit like this before! Focus!
How much
I mean,
damage?
I've never seen this before.
6.
6. For me?
For
Or
all of you.
us, besides Zorio.
This one at the back rises up over the water, its little fins folding back and its head raised high, first tipping up towards the sky and then snapping back towards you at a dazzling speed. It uses its Aether casting
Yo,
and casts Magic Missile at
the
3rd
sharks
level.
can cast spells. We are cooked.
Even
I
the
wanna
fish
tame
can
one.
cast spells.
The fuck? Me trying to fish some food. The fish power would kill. Oh,
No!
god damn it! Oh look, a school of little clownfishes coal lining on the corner.
This is 3 for Vittorio. 2 for Vincent.
Oof.
Pelted.
Well, kabloink.
Oh, why is this the Game Master only? I don't want that.
That's a great question. Oh, nice! We're not cooked. 6 damage and then 4.
And 1 more.
Oh, less, a little bit more cooked.
And then for Vincent.
Oh, goddamn. That's worse.
These are the same picture.
These are the same pictures.
And then it dives forward and smashes into the side of your boat, causing it to rock from side to side again. Tokas.
Because we'll float above everyone, landing in between Lawrence and Vincent with his staff in hand. And he'll at first squint, trying to look into the throat of the creature to see if there's some form of refractory organism in its carotid that allows it to reproduce such effects. Then he turns his attention to the other that casts spells and goes, well, this place is an absolute delight. Now, I can't have you sink our boat, so I'll have to ask you to leave. I'm gonna attack it. I'm gonna swing my staff as a radiant blade will try to stab into the shark or wolf. Number 1 for 15 points of, well, 15 for the attack and 14 of damage.
That hits.
And I'll follow it with a hit from the butt of the staff, right where there is a glowing slice cut. 12 to hit, which is a lowers.
Your first hit cracks it over the head, Tokas, and there is a very distorted, almost like played backwards sounding growl or shriek as the creature shies away from you and like whips at you with the little tentacles on its nose, or maybe they're more like whiskers, you guess, and that like it jerking backwards causes you to miss the second attack. As you open a like large gash along its forehead, which has mostly this like strong plating towards the top, but then like some of the parts in the middle are a lot more gooey, and that's what's split open now and bleeding.
He thinks, I definitely need to take one of you on the ship.
Hey, that's what I was thinking!
Oh, well, great minds think alike. I think first we need to kill him, though.
Oh, well, no. No.
That's me.
I already have one coming up here. That's fine. Vittorio, one of them comes up from behind you, dives out of the waves, and makes a lunge at your face. For 17 to hit.
Yeah, meets it, meets it.
dealing 13 piercing damage. And I need... Let me double check this. I need a strength save from you.
Oh,
60.
It's little like pincer hand claws, pincer mouth claw things, kind of like wrap around your arm, and you feel the way it like almost suckles you inward and like tries to like keep you in place by biting down hard and like pulling its weight towards you. But you manage to pull yourself free, raking your arm open just a little bit in the process. It gurgles deep in its throat as it ingests some of your blood. Sarius.
All right. I mean, seeing as I don't fear anything, I'm just going to move up here and attack. Yeah, 1, 2. For a 26 to hit and a 13 to hit.
26 hits.
That is
11 damage.
11 damage.
Mm-hmm.
Let me quickly look something up. I might as well. It's funny. I'm going to shred it.
Red.
And I'm going to, as a bonus action.
Also hits.
Oh, does a 13 also hit? Oh, nice.
Mhm.
Anyway, on the 26, because that's the first one I thought. I will staggering smite.
Yeah, go ahead.
I don't have the spell, but it's essentially it needs to make a Wisdom saving throw against DC 13 because it's the thing's saving throw. My other question is: are these the same type of creatures as is currently in my scythe?
No.
I would guess that, but it would not have hurt to ask.
No.
It deals 16 additional psychic damage. And the creature has disadvantage on all attack rolls, ability checks, and can't take reactions until the end of its next turn. Then I need to make a charisma check.
Oh, there is an explosion of force as you quite literally like carve into this creature's skin and begin to flay it off of its back. It is not looking. It's looking dire.
Zarya's kind of like looks at the scythe that probably has its mouth open as it blasted or it has the scythe bit open as it blasted the energy through it. Looks kind of scared, and then has to go in a battle of wills. My check is 21. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. My bad.
Damn, mutated.
He's mutating.
No, I wanted to
Darius
change.
is mutating.
I wanted to
What
change
was the last creature that you shredded to this?
the fire breather, the one that was burning our ships.
See, because they are little chin-chins. Are they good at this? They roll a 15 plus. Their charisma save is a +6.
It's not a save, it's a check.
In that case, it's a +4, and it is a 19.
I win! Also, that's terrifyingly equal. I don't like that.
Get in the box.
Stay in the box as, for a moment, your scythe begins to foam at the mouth, but it is not just foam, it is warp fire that licks away at its jagged mouth, threatening to break free, but you manage to contain it. Just.
I feel so bad for it. I just shredded this entire being, like 1/3 of its literal being. I shredded it to bits to smite. Anyway, that's my turn.
Get
You
cooked,
shouldn't
bro.
feel bad. Demons don't give a shit, and they also
that
don't
is
do the
fair.
same to you.
Word.
That is fair.
Preach.
Demons are people.
Preach, demons are not people.
Mm-hmm. No matter what Wizard of the Coast says.
This guy comes up to you, Zarius, and he will give help to his companion. He's gonna make a bite attack against you as he lunges up from the waves.
Hey, you know what he could do? Not.
He could choose not to, but he rolls a 21
Yeah, no, that hits.
for 11 damage.
Can you reveal it so I can remove it? Actually, it's currently my temp HP. So. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And I need a strength save.
Shit. 13. That's actually not that bad for him.
Mood.
Not that bad at all. But unfortunately, you are grappled by it.
Oh, cool.
Not restrained, though. Just grappled.
Time to grapple it back.
Not a big fan, says giant aether wolf at the front who led you into this trap. They
The fact that none of them got spooked.
Maybe they can't hear. Maybe they can see you. Maybe they're blind.
But if they're blindsided, they can't see.
Yeah, but they can't really see you being spooky, you know.
I mean, they can.
smell of vision.
Blindsided is-
You being scary.
Yeah.
This one thrills its little whiskers and raises its head over the water. Multitude of eyes scanning over your party before zeroing in on the worst offenders, which is Zarius and Tokas.
Wow. Okay. Not that bad.
Maybe if you didn't deal so much damage, you wouldn't be so bad.
It's just a little.
Unfortunately, magic
Just
missile.
Just a little bit of damage.
Just
It is not
unfortunately,
that much.
Zarius, magic missile.
Yeah. I'm gonna shield. No, I don't have shield. Really wish I did.
There was a time.
There was a time where I did have shield. You were right.
There was a time where I thought no one could live.
The gruesome ways in which I'm damaged.
Keep on hearing the sailors singing in the background.
What?
I think it's like a background music in Foundry.
No, there's definitely no sailor singing.
Barrett's
in Foundry.
Privateers.
I mean, I think your Foundry is just behind then. There's a track called Astral Sea, and there's a track called King of Wolves.
It is very funny.
And
you gotta give it
Alastina
to
is
that.
playing the music.
That makes sense.
I've taken the Tem.
And then there's one for Tokas.
There is none.
Yeah, there is.
There is none.
Shielded.
As the gnome will raise a hand and he'll step aside right as the missile is about to hit him.
Alright. Magic fizzles out. The creature takes note and slinks below the waves.
Lucas looks down, crouching down, looking at the marks left by the missile.
Creatures that cast spells, but they didn't speak. This is getting more and more.
Yeah, it is.
There's two very wounded creatures that hiss and growl at you.
I would like to.
Rage.
Rage against the machine.
Would you say that the size of this boat would enable me to do a sweeping attack on both of them? Because normally speaking, it's choose another creature within 5 feet of the original target and within your reach, but they're on, separate sides of the boat.
Are they in your reach then? Because it seems like this one is 10 foot away.
Okay.
Yeah.
Very well, then it's not. Then I'll attack this boy. Victoria will, with one hand, take
You
out
could
his-
sweeping strike to this guy if you want. Oh, they're not within 5 feet of each other. Yeah, sorry, never mind.
The one hand pulls out his old trusty longsword, which has the burial wrappings tied around its hilt. I'll try and hit this one. I think I fixed the longsword, so let's see if it works. Well, it works, but that's a 3 or a 13 rather.
Mm-hmm. Roll again. 13 hits.
Actually, it should be a 14. For some reason, it's not counting the one I put in from the burial
alright.
thingy. Yeah.
The creature is hit.
Okay. Yeah. Sorry. It takes 5 magical slashing.
You cut it across its throat, and it like gurgles wetly. The light goes out, and it sinks beneath the waves.
Then I will. I can't really maneuver around a lot here. Sorry.
Or what?
For my turn taking long. I thought I had a thing I could use, but doesn't seem like. Actually, I do. Okay, sure. I'm gonna try and maneuver to the side here.
Yeah, you'll be squeezing.
Oh, squeezing.
I mean, you see, this is only half a thing. You guys did not want to use the
Yeah.
big boat. This is the rowboat, so this is how big the boat is, which is not very big.
Oh, is this not the folding or what?
Yeah, it is the folding boat, but you didn't want to use the biggest size. You wanted to use the smaller one.
Oh,
So-
okay, fair enough.
What
All
you
right.
see is what you get.
Yeah, okay.
You're squeezing.
Yeah, I'm squeezing. I will squeeze. I'm gonna cancel out that disadvantage with some inspiration.
Mm-hmm.
Rolling a normal. Let's try and hit, and if I hit, I'm gonna perform a grappling strike on this thing by basically jabbing, the sword properly in and not letting it get away. Normal. 16 to hit for 12 damage and a grappling strike. Not have a thing for, so I'm just gonna output the text. Immediately after you hit a creature with a melee attack on your turn, you can expend 1 vigor die and then try to grapple the target as a bonus action. So I make an exert check and I add the vigor die result to check.
Mm-hmm.
Add a 6. And
Throw 'em
my
back.
exert
Mr. Mac?
is.
Oh, it's okay.
Well, my exert is not 1, so that's nice.
Might still beat it. Who knows?
Yeah. So Okay, I guess the tie goes to the defender, or is
Mhm.
yeah. Well, that's me.
All right, Lawrence.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi. I will take a mighty action to swoop up into the air, give myself some breathing room, some 20 feet above Tokas and the swaying of the boat,
Mm-hmm.
and I will let out a lightning bolt, as I'll cast a second level lightning arc. Everyone seems to be okay HP wise. And we'll save the spell slot. We'll save the sorcery points. Blast this boy over here.
Mm-hmm. It is struck.
Yes, for 18 points of damage.
Mm-hmm.
And then I will bounce it to the next one. The bloodied guy.
It dies and disappears.
It's
Nick.
-4 damage. from them.
Disappears? Does it just fucking crumple?
I mean, it goes beneath the waves. That's what happens when something dies and goes underwater.
Damn it.
Does it still die even if the damage is reduced by 4?
Yeah, it had 1 HP.
Okay.
It will not
Damn,
live.
right.
Zarius, whose arm is in this creature's mouth.
Get shook, bozo. It takes. Then the final one over here takes 4 points of damage.
Oh, sorry, my bad. I looked at a cooler number.
Very well.
Ricochet. Nice. It's just satisfied with this. And that is his turn.
This guy is also blasted. There is like a fine layer of mist curdling all your boat right now, like all around your boat right now, lightly obscuring the area.
Sweet.
What chances and choices we have? Sorry, he
15.
also tries to bite you.
Stop!
Yippee!
Why?
Take him down. Into the waves.
See, oh, that doesn't hit me.
But he misses. And he instead
Slurp up.
turns away and swims. Zoom, noom. Tokas.
It looks like a normal creature, right? Outside of looking like a fucked up shark, like it doesn't look like it's like a demon, right?
What do you know?
Wait, I
like,
would
what
know.
every
I would
single
know it's not a
looks like?
demon. I would know it's not a demon
I mean,
because my scythe doesn't like to eat their souls even more. So I'll just let it go.
Yeah.
Let it go. Because I
I'll,
would have done that
Demon
attack
in
of
that
opportunity.
way.
I'll Yoma and reach this other shark and will strike
Which
it
is like
once.
biting Zarius' arm and it growls at you.
I will go Yompa.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm gonna go Splyompa. Another 12. God damn it. Oh, well. It is what it is.
A 12 misses, I'm afraid, but the first hit does take like 2 of its eyes out.
Yeah. That's my turn.
Zarius, it is your turn.
With that hand that is in its mouth, which I imagine is the shield hand, because I imagine this scythe is nice to have in your mouth. I'm going to actually grab onto the creature. Not like grapple, but it will make sense if it works what I want to do. And I'm gonna attack it.
Okay.
First attack. This is non-lethally. for a 7 to hit, or for 24 to hit for 7 damage.
Yeah, that does a trick.
It's down. If so, I'm going to hook the scythe around the flagpole here. I want to say as my second attack, just, flavorfully hook onto it. So that I can, not tumble into the water. It's just like, okay, I need some help if you want to really investigate this thing. And I'll hold it, basically. I imagine I can hold it because the water exists, but I am definitely not strong enough to pull this thing into the boat. And that is my turn.
Very well.
What? Someone!
Vittoria, help him!
Lawrence says as it begins swooping down, but it's slow.
I'll reduce it. Tokus will put a hand on the corpse and will shrink the size.
It's not a corpse.
Oh, it's not dead.
It
For
is.
starters, it's not
yeah,
dead.
Yeah.
For seconds,
We're in
the
initiative.
water roils around your boat,
Oh,
but no
not
other
over.
creature comes out.
What is it?
I said no other creature comes out.
Oh, okay.
Then I will.
Although you also have the feeling that you're still not quite alone.
Yeah, there was another one. 2 other ones.
Yeah. Vittoria will indeed make his way over and try and help pulling it onto the boat.
You haul atop your boat a most peculiar medium-sized creature right now.
Well, yeah, I mean, like it. Yeah, I suppose so.
Then he'll get back to rowing so we can get ashore.
So you do.
While we go, I'm gonna look at Tokus like, if you want to investigate the creature, now's the time.
Now that's a terrible time. The time is when we get to shore, and I can sit on still land. There might still be those around.
Well, yeah, I mean, when we get to the place, we need to do it fast, because it can't wake up at any moment.
Well, it's a fish outside of water, and if it's not gonna die from that, I'll be even more surprised.
It shot a laser blast.
Right? That was so sick.
I mean, yes,
don't
but
know
I
how
feel
that
like
works.
I feel like the metaphor, a fish out of water, is semi-inappropriate when the fish can shoot a laser blast.
Well,
That's a fair point. Maybe
Can
we
be
should
a
bring it back to
fish.
the ship instead?
well, maybe, but not now. Don't think
This is
bringing
what
back
it looks
a.
like in full.
I don't think bringing back a living, beast of the ether is a good idea.
But we can see if you can tame it.
It takes a lot of food to tame something large, Zorius, and we don't have the supplies to spare with a crew of 30 people.
Yeah, that's a fair
Yet.
point. Yet.
Yet
Well,
is a
that's
good
fine.
point.
Again, and frankly, I don't think it's a good idea to attempt.
I mean,
to-
no, I don't think it's a good idea because it's in the water. And while I think it'd be awesome having one of these as like a mount in the
It is
water,
definitely a good idea to look into it, though. This thing just casted a spell without
That's what I
any
mean.
chanting, any signs, any somatic or
my
material
biggest
component.
question is, can they speak?
Well, it seems that they can communicate through some sort of vibration across the water.
Well, yes, but that means we can speak.
Well, it's the same way you speak to animals, really. They can also emit sounds that
no,
akin to
if it's-
communication.
The spell that I use to speak to animals is hyper specific. It doesn't actually work on things that aren't animals. Like this is probably. But if it speaks a language, even if it's in its own vibration alien tongue, I can speak it.
Oh, yeah, I mean, it might be a language, or again, it might simply be animalistic communication. Unless we find a way to translate it, we're not gonna know. By the way, and Tokus pulls out a diamond from a pocket, and he holds it out in his hand and tips the bulbous head of his staff onto it. As I'm going to cast Vision Stone on my 50 gold pieces diamond.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to record a vision from the beginning of this encounter to the moment we've slain the last of them.
Very well. Yeah, you may do that.
Okay.
Crystal clear image.
Yeah. It is
Look, I
casted.
just made the first movie.
I have made the first YouTube clip.
Oh my
Oh
god.
no, he's Twitch clipping.
Yeah.
Someone quick, make a clip of this.
I can't believe we're making a clip of someone making a clip. Anyways,
You guys have already done it.
I'll do that. The diamond will shine of its rainbow-like colors for a moment before the light fades down and he puts it back in his pocket. Well, definitely intend on trying to check what these things are made for, or of, I suppose. But first, we should get to shore.
And so you can. There are a host of smaller, like tiny aether beasts that kind of trail in the shadow of your ship now that blood has entered the water. And everything from little fish to insectoid creatures to little, like, swarms of who knows what is coming in to get a load of that feast.
Yummy.
My favorite feast.
Yummy, yummy in their
My
tummy.
tummy. Yeah. Yeah.
And you guys can make it to the shore, standing upon the blackened beach of Sentinel Isle. Just pulling out my thing. My notes on Sentinel Isle. There we go. The surface of this island is windy, windswept, rocky. There is no life here, no plants, no visible creatures skittering about away from the shore outside of the few, like, tiny little crab-like beasts that kind of, like, mill about right where the waves roll onto the blackened sand. And you drag this beast out onto the shore.
Yeah, sure.
So yeah.
Alright.
Well, we're gonna have to kill it if we want to open it up.
Well, that kind of it first needs to wake up.
Does it? Are we gonna wait for this
If-
thing to
if
wake
it-
up and then kill it?
No, I have the wake up button right here, and he just wiggles his fingers.
Why would we want to wake up? Oh, wait, get him, I suppose.
To see its level of speech, to see its intelligence, to see if these creatures are smart.
Oh, yeah, sure. I suppose that's a good idea. I've got to light the spell for that.
Well, I got this ability to just do it.
Well, I suppose we have to just wait for this thing to wake up.
Amber,
Mm-hmm.
as an action, I'm going to. I think it was 5. I don't have the ability feature because it's in the document you have completely noted down. But I think as an action, I can make all up to my charisma modifiers and creatures understand all the languages shared by the creatures as a way of using my bardic inspiration. I'd like to do that. One targeting the wolf, 2 targeting me, 3 targeting Tokas, 4 targeting Vittorio, and 5 targeting.
Very well.
I'm gonna have to take some insights.
Spend the use of my bardic inspiration for that. At which point I look at everyone. I'll ask Vittorio. Vittorio, can you hold it down, just in case?
Sure, is sitting down, bandaging up some stuff, but he's like, right, you want to wake it up to try and talk to it and then kill it and
Well,
figure
I
out
prefer
what it
if
is.
it's an intelligent thing to apologize, sort of, and let it go. But if it's an animal and it's going to attack us and is not intelligent, then we kill it and Tokus can investigate it.
I would rather not even open this bag of worms. You understand what I mean?
No, I don't. You'd rather not know if these
By
creatures are...
humanizing this thing, this monster, you're opening yourself up to feeling emotions and feelings for when we inevitably have to kill it because it attacked us for no reason out on the open ocean.
It's food. And if it's, like you say, if it was a pure random act of violence, we kill it. Just like a daemon. We've conversed with daemons before, but we've also killed daemons before.
Well, yeah, but again, even if it's not intelligence, even animals don't commit random acts of violence. They gotta
Yeah,
eat.
they do. Yeah, but that's
Okay.
what this creature could have been doing.
I mean, it likely is the case. But even if that is the case, we can't really stop to morally grace every beast that we find on our path because they try to eat us since they're hungry.
No, I'm not doing that. But if this was a failure to communicate between both parties and it's sentient and intelligent enough, the thing I'm doing doesn't work unless the creature speaks a language that is a proper language. Even if it's a language only these creatures can speak, still, it only works on creatures that have a developed language. And don't you think if it has a developed language, it'd be intelligent enough to still feel bad to slaughter?
Is this what you used on the monkeys earlier?
No, that's a different spell. That's the spell that allows me to converse with animals. The ability I've used is an ability that allows my bardic powers to channel between all of us and allows us to all speak in each other's language. For example, Vittoria, you don't understand Draconic, right?
No, I understand, Zarius. We don't need
Vidor just stares at you.
He
It's the
knows.
spell it's the spell I used to talk with the Queen Bee. If that's what you remember.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. My memory's pretty good, but apparently yours isn't. Yes, I speak Draconic.
No, I just remember one of us not being able to speak Draconic. That's why I thought it was you.
Vincent.
Anyway,
It's not
if
here.
if it can converse, I feel like we should. One, we can get information from it. It's a native around these parts. And two, then we treat it as if it's a creature that randomly attacked us with violence. Or the other option, we're gonna not be able to understand it, means it's clearly an animal, and then we let Tokus have its way. I don't see the negative of not attempting it.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like we're in a rush for time. We'll be here in the 10-day. I suppose it's not going to be the last time we see one of these.
We have to learn as much as we can.
And we do. And he says as he sloshes the corpse of another dead shark from the boat.
Victoria, can you hold it down? I doubt it's going to be able to move much. Be prepared for anything.
Vittorio closes his shirt again and gets up and very slowly walks over and puts a knee on whatever back this creature, and it's like, just get
It is the
this
size
over
of a
with.
horse, Vittorio.
Uh-huh.
This is a large-sized creature. It's like you putting a knee on a horse that's laying down.
Yeah, then there's not a whole lot I can do.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean, you can grapple a large creature.
He has one
Yeah.
arm.
That is, yeah, but you only need one arm to grapple something.
And not with your knee, though. But it's fine. We can neglect this this wording.
I'm going to, as everything is done, I'm going to use healing word, and I'll basically like in the healing word, I'll immediately speak to it. I guess I'm trying to charm it if it can understand me, or trying to use charm, as I will say. If you can understand me, do not freak out. Do not make any sudden movements. Do it, and there is a chance that you might perish. Now, who are you?
The first things that move are the little spines along its back, which slowly, like, twitch back into an upwards position. Then it is the long whiskers, one of which is partially severed. And then the little, like, grabby bits in its mouth that slowly, like, unfurl themselves.
I will hold one hand on my scythe, just in case. Are you able to converse?
The creature opens its mouth.
Uh-oh.
And it speaks. But its words flow out of your memory the moment you hear them. As though you've just woken up from a dream. And you're trying to hold on to little snippets of what just happened, but in trying to remember them, you are only overriding the words that you hear. And they become vaguer and vaguer until they are lost.
Does that feel the same way for everyone?
No. Two people are somewhat used to this. Dokas. And Vincent.
Oh, yeah. Makes sense. Wait a moment. Wait a hot minute. I might be crazy, but I'm deriving the craziest implications from a shark speaking to me.
There is much conveyed, not just in words, but in sounds and smells and feelings. It is a dream of swimming beneath the aether, side by side. The thrill of the hunt. The good feeling of a full stomach. The gnawing hunger of an empty one. Confusion, panic, fear. What do you want?
Tukas was in the process of like rolling over the other carcass that he barely managed to recover off the ship and on the shore as he hears the familiar yet not so familiar language, and his head juts upwards almost too fast as he looks at the wolf communicating. I don't quite know how Zarius' effect works, but I'll try to speak to it in the only language I know is similar to this way of communication. And I'll express a feeling of weariness, of unknown, of a new place, of a long travel of dangers, and of how he has been feeling since their arrival here in the Expanse, which is mostly being on high alert, on guard. And then some form of familiarity to this voice, these words that are not words.
Something tickles within your head, Lawrence, as your brainstem like oobles about.
Oh yes, my little baby man.
There's no telepathy being used. You can clearly hear talking, and still your brain is going. We are tuned. We're fucking locked in.
Oh my, he's locked in his.
Mocking from
The
inside your brain.
more words and sensations wash over each of you, the more you get used to the feeling, and the more words cling within your mind for just a few seconds longer before they almost evade you again. And it becomes a sort of sluggish conversation where you can contribute, but you just feel confused. Because the sentence that you are beginning now is in response to a sentence you no longer remember by the time that you finish it.
This may sound strange, Amber, because you say it sounds familiar, but the way Gabe's describing communicating, it sounds quite literally exactly how my witch side worked before we went into the other descriptors, if that makes any sense. Could I open up my witch side to try and help me focus and understand it?
Sure, go ahead.
That is something I am used to communicating. I'm gonna reroll that with fate.
So I was like, I am very confused. Oh god.
It's not. It's
just like Vincent.
Yeah.
Literally just like him. Holy shit. The fate was not with anyone this session.
Yeah, here, I'll do that. Ooh.
Clip that chat.
Oh no.
You try to zone in on on that feelings, Arias, but in doing so, in trying to tune into it, you almost like end up on like a different frequency, and you end up tuning out further.
Tukas will still use the common tongue to communicate with the rest of the party and basically say, well, it doesn't feel intelligent. This is...
One problem.
Yeah.
Whatever language you speak is also any language the creature understands. So whatever you're communicating, doesn't matter if you're switching languages, it's gonna stay in this bubble.
Oh, okay, so we're
That's how
forced to
this.
speak the same language that it speaks.
Not per se. Like technically, none of us are speaking. Like we're all sharing the language essentially.
Okay.
Mhm. Tongues.
Imagine
Speak-
tongues.
You speak perfect native, Tokas.
Perfect native, in fact. This is a reference to something I said.
To League of Legends.
In my game, on my table.
I'll approach the shark, and I'll sort of put a hand on its a big toothy maw for a moment, and then I'll...
You feel that like clawed teeth like twitch beneath you, and it growls. There is anger within it. Their blood is still in the air.
Yeah. I will communicate with it about dangers, about monsters within the sea that I have not witnessed yet, but I can imagine. And I'll communicate to it that those same dangers are as much of a threat as we are. I'll communicate with the true extent of exactly our magnitude, our power, our position in the proverbial food chain.
What do you think your position is?
Definitely above theirs.
Do you think that you're at the top?
Probably not. I imagine there are giant cosmic turtles that no one has ever seen. But I'll warn this creature that they do not stand above us. And I'll warn this creature that the ship nearby, anchored amidst the water, is to be left alone, lest they incur the wrath of someone who's far above them.
Make me a savagery check as you commune with this creature.
I shall. I'm not super good at savagery, but I'll do my best.
It's okay, you may have advantage in this situation where you are given the ability to speak with it in its own language.
Massive. Alright. Bomba.
Thank you, Mr. Bard.
Oh, 17.
Sorry. Savagery check. Man, if only I remember we're having this conversation.
In your dreams you will, don't worry. They will come back to you in your dreams. There is a rush of cold along your skin as though you're plunged in icy water. Tiny critters flit by. You stand above them. There are fish. There are sea scorpions. You stand above them. You easily peel their little carapaces off of their backs with your teeth, which grab, which pull, which consume. There are others in the waters here too. Aether dolphins. You can have those in a fight because you're in a pack. But there are also those larger than you, and the shapes become larger and larger and larger, and they keep growing. They swell in size until they encapsulate all of you. There is a moment where bright tentacles, dozens of them, reach out and up from the deep, and there is a mole stretching out wider than your ship is long to pull you inside of them. And then you are placed somewhere in between there. Above aether wolves or dolphins, above plankton and sea scorpions, above aether gulls, but perhaps below some of the moles of the abyss. Its eyes are glassy with understanding. There's another growl that it emits deep from within its throat.
I'll then explain to it a concept that likely is not native to their being, and that is of mercy. The concept of fishes being caught and then released. The intent to not kill, to not take this life, which in part they must be acquainted with when they swim past other creatures that they do not feast on. For reasons unknown, perhaps their hunger is satiated, or the prey is far too troublesome. And in my case, I'll lean on to that concept that I believe exists for them, to tell them that it'll be able to go free, but to stay away from the ship and from us.
Is that what a party wants to do?
Well, I do want to interact, but my brain is kind of fuzzy about it. So.
I mean, yeah, I don't. Based on your description, I'm not sure if we can interact here.
You can. I fuck myself.
Yeah,
I mean,
Mark fucked himself.
I thought
but
I
everyone...
forget everything.
No, but you're starting
like-
to get used to it. That's what
Yeah,
I'm
what Amber said earlier is that you're starting to be used to the communication and you're able to respond, but while you're compiling your response, you're forgetting what you're responding to, which feels weird, but you're still able to interject or speak.
The... I think about this for a second. Check something.
It's not wholly unfamiliar to you either, Lawrence. It is not unfamiliar to you in a different reason. You've communicated somewhat like this before. So that was just emotion.
this sort of psychic impression created between Tokas and this hungry little guy.
So hungry. Yum yum yum.
Yummy. Lawrence kind of like pushes his awareness into the fold, not as like a third sort of player joining this lobby of two, but more as a spectator on the side of one. And Lawrence praises Tokas for the well spoken and well placed words. For compassion is the path to understanding, and even if this creature has no capacity to understand us, still we act with that same compassion. Yep. Lawrence will put his own weight behind Togas's. It's all just compassion, as Caster says. Empathy.
A fourth joins the lobby as Vim interjects and makes sure to echo this message once more.
No, but Vim is like my little aimbot that's installed in my computer, okay? He's like... It's just my little guy.
We've noticed that you have Blitz installed. That is against the rules.
EOS.
You see the Aether Beast kind of like shake its head as though it's trying to will something out of its mind. It begins to thrash about underneath you, Vittorio.
Cannot comprehend mercy, so it self-destructs.
I'll tell
A head
Vittorio.
explodes like a giraffe.
Oh my god.
Damn.
The
Jessica
fucking
Newman
psycho
moment.
giraffe. I'll tell Vittorio to let go of the creature, then it will return to the sea.
The space aids confuse the spacing communication. What?
Yeah, like in what language is this?
You
In the
understand? It's
space,
perfect native.
yeah, you understand everything. It's perfect.
Yeah, that the only thing Victoria responds to that is, okay. So have you like figured out anything about the monsters around here, or?
Well, it is kind of like an animal, in a way. It lives like a hunter and it dies by the same rules. I feel like it resembles more of an actual wolf. I suppose that's where that name comes from. I feel like Delphine probably liked them. Anyways, we've sort of had an instinctual conversation, and it will leave us in the ship alone. I think I've proved my point, thanks to Lawrence as well.
Right.
The background choir, it's Vim.
That's good. I more meant like I assumed you guys were communicating or something. I don't know what the fuck was going on, but I more meant, has it told you anything about these supposed monsters from the depths around here?
No, really.
Can you maybe try? Yes.
king before we let it go?
I guess I can try. It's not exactly a conversation, but I'll turn to the shark or the wolf and I'll show curiosity for what it has seen around the Silvery Seas. I will pry of what it made him feel fear. I will inquire, I will want to know what it thinks is too dangerous. Other predators that are much more than them. What scares them away when they swim past, what they stay away from.
I vaguely brought this up already, but
I
I
know.
can go back to it.
I
If we
remember
are
what you...
talking all over the Silvery Seas.
I'm talking about what they have seen across the Silvery Seas. If it's whether it's here or it's somewhere else.
They are certain they have seen a darkness that has no end to it, that no light can pierce. They have seen a great mole that hungers and that never knows the feeling of a full belly. And that is the greatest thing that they fear, even if it is not here.
That makes a lot of sense. Then as a final request before we let it go is whether you or these creatures are the uncontested predators of these waters, or if there are others, other hunters within these rocks, these islands in between the space of these lands.
You get brief flashes of many-fold, spindly spines along a tail of a single sail rising above the water. It is small, but it is agile. It is so quick. It hides among the reef. And it is not alone either. There are ferocious creatures here with eyes like lamplights and with claws as large as an aether wolf's one.
Very well. I'll return to Vittorio. I'll communicate all these dangers that lurk around.
Oh, I suppose that is something. Not sure if that I'm not sure if that's whatever took them from the other island, but at least we know something.
Could be.
Victoria will fully relinquish whatever pressure he has been putting on this creature.
I'll tell it to go back, to join whoever is left of its back.
One guy.
Yeah, one guy, maybe there's a board at the bottom, you know? Never know.
You see Zarya staring at a rock.
It gets up.
That's leggies.
It literally, it looks a little bit awkward in its gait because it mostly has like tendrils for legs, but this creature can stand and it can walk.
Terrifying.
And it does so as it begins to roll back into the water, its spines peering out for just a few moments longer before they too sink beneath the waves. And you are left with just the dead one.
Yippee!
Hey guys, do you think there's angel tears in the air?
Cesare is talking to a fucking rock.
I certainly hope not. Have you been dealing with droll effects again?
No, but sorry, did we start talking to the creature yet?
It's already gone, Zarius.
What?
Yup, went back to the good old sea.
No. We just talked about talking to it.
Lawrence, I think he might have gotten poisoned. I heard Taldra say it takes about a day, and I'd wager it's been about that since we swam down to the wreckage of the ship. He might need a checkup.
Come over here, Zarius. Let me have a look at you.
Sure, so did it talk? Or did it not? Like,
It
what's happening?
talked. Your ability worked perfectly. You did a good job, Zarius. Just come over here.
So it was a good thing we didn't kill it. Alright. Wait, no, why is it dead? look at the core.
He turns around, the creature suddenly, from one second into the other, is dead. Huh?
That is not the same one.
Oh.
And to answer your first question, sort of. Is it really a sentient creature? I guess as much as a wolf can be sentient when you cast magic to speak to it. I guess there's a reason why they call them ether wolves.
It's not just magic. The spell only allows us to communicate if it can already communicate in the proper way.
Well, they do possess a strange way of communication that resembles very much a language of caretakers. But again, the caretaker one is not really a language. You see, language is a human construct, and it really only indicates a segment of every type and kind of communication available to us. The point is this language? Maybe. Doesn't quite feel like it. It's a form of language, but it's definitely a kind of communication.
I'm just glad we didn't kill it then, right? Oh shit,
I
this
mean-
feels bad. Oh, fuck.
It's okay. It's okay, Zarius. Just take a moment.
I guess it is good. We learned some things. And we're gonna learn even more.
Told you we shouldn't kill things, just and not try to talk with them, Lawrence.
Zarius, you're becoming very quiet and then very loud.
Oh, I said told you we shouldn't, kill things and not talk to them, Lawrence.
Just take a rest.
Mm-hmm. Oh
Okay.
yeah, that might sound good.
Yeah, you just stop thinking for a second. Hold this. Lawrence will pass you like some strange curiosity out of his backpack that somebody who is like drunk or high would like hold onto, look at, and fiddle
Jiggle,
with
jiggle,
for
jiggle.
at least like 30 minutes.
Oh my
Just
god, I
looked
can't
at
believe you have a clockwork purple worm.
I know. It's my little baby. Actually, I think I might have given that away to...
Go Vasily. Right?
No, I don't think it was to Vasily. I have it written down. Who I gave my clockwork children to. Wind Up Miniatures. I gave 2 ankegs to my dad and my mum. And I gave a purple worm to Vasily, you were right. And 1 jewel to Kara Windrunner, the elven girl in the Enclave.
Tara, the high priestess of Amon.
Yeah.
The
Which is leg-
7-year-old high
which
priestess.
is literally how Zarius calls her. Like if one is like, oh, high priestess.
She just nods,
she's-
you know. She's like, "Yeah, that's the fucking proper respect I deserve."
Hand Zara is my Vastly plushie. Bloop.
You know,
Wow.
this Vastly.
It
You
looks
know
just
what's-
like him. Someone turned Zarius into a plushie.
You know how sad it is that Vastly isn't this huggable sometimes?
I think that's a very point of view specific topic.
I don't know what's going on with me, but you sound like you've been possessed by an air elemental, Talechas.
Yeah, that might just be you. Well, anyways, I guess we have to wait for Zarius to pick back up his senses. In the meantime, I'll be opening this thing up, check out their main inside, and maybe we can find something useful out of it.
See what you can find, yeah.
That I will. Oh, and keep an eye out for whatever spindly thing with lamprey eyes and sharp fangs, I guess, lives among the reef. I would imagine that's what has been, well, has killed all the crashed crew members of the legend, but there's only one way to find out.
Is the rest of you want to do while Tokas goes in?
I'm keeping a lookout. While Togas does that.
Take like a little short rest, you guys, if you want. Pop a hit there or two, if you're hurt.
I will pop a single die.
Because we might as well, since this is gonna take like, what, 10 minutes for a large creature?
Uh-huh.
We can do 10 minutes of light activity and then we'll finish the short rest, pop some hit die.
Are you trying to
Harvest it, yeah.
Okay, harvest. Yeah, I mean, I can just assist, I guess.
Sure. What check would it be for appraisal?
I mean, technically, this is a beast.
It's a beast lore.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Are you proficient in beast lore, Ferris?
Oh, yeah.
That definitely is going to work then.
He's a beast Lorian.
Alright. We're gonna roll that. Check. I might as well. Yeah, I think I'll do that.
Sorry, she quickly start to feel better now that people are speaking Imperial Norm again.
Oh. All right. Okay, so we're carving it up. All right. Yeah. Good to see.
All right. It's a 15.
Alright. Let me pull out some thingy with boobles for that. For starters, its physiology is extremely alien-looking, Tokas. It might have fur or something that looks like fur on the outside. The bristles feel kind of tough. Like its hair is like, I guess if you could even call it hair, is very tough. It feels almost like spines, or maybe even like small tendrils. Although it definitely looks like fur. On the inside, it looks even more foreign. It has a plethora of organs that are not familiar to you. Although, you guess some of them could be fulfilling the duty that your organs do.
I am looking for one in particular.
I know exactly what you're looking for, and yes, you will find one.
That is so magical.
Yeah. It has a fundamentum, and the fundamentum has a little lobe attached to it.
A lobe?
Yeah.
What do you mean
It is
lobe?
not exactly... It is not quite like a dragon who has two fundamentums, but it has an extra little lobe attached to the fundamentum as though it has two chambers.
So it does, it's like a modified, it's like a single fundamentum and then it's like a side organ.
Mm-hmm.
That's so cool. Theory confirmed. We are absolutely thriving. Alright.
I will
That is-
bring forth some, like, better harvestable other things, but the fundamentum is the one thing that I knew I had for sure.
Yeah, it's okay. We can also just look at what to harvest. Like we can also look at exactly what we're gonna harvest next time. So we got like
that's fine with me.
some time to think about it.
Because, like, I can, off the top of my head, I know it has a pretty rough skin, almost like shark-like. So, you know, you could make, like, rough monster leather stuff out of this, you know, if you're into that, but...
Yeah, I was also thinking about the plating that it had on the head. That I thought you said it was like much harder than the rest of the body.
It does have two, like, very tough little plates. They would make excellent bucklers, you know, in the shape of, like, van braces almost.
Captain America shields, but like the ugly ones.
Wow, okay, rude.
Sorry, it's just that the round
The
one is
ugly ones. Damn, rough. Okay.
pretty
Yeah,
rough.
we
Yeah.
can... I'll just post it in the chat.
Okay.
This week. Besides the creature that you have, you know, picking apart here, what would you guys like to do here on Sentinel Isle?
I think I'm gonna look for the monster, but
Yeah,
also I think I'm gonna look at my bed soon.
Yeah, generally likely explore the island and try to find, I guess, where the monster is taking all the people.
You
Because
guys
like,
could do a comb over the island. It will not take more than a few hours to do so. There's no trees or anything.
Yeah.
sounds good, yeah.
We'll take to the skies and look over the island while the party is around the ground. Maybe I can point something out again.
Make me a observation check with advantage.
Yippee! I love advantage. Do 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 do. Observation advantage. 25. Bomba.
In that case, just an hour after your arrival, you guys have scanned the beaches and the rocky outcroppings. And that's when you find it. In the center of the island's rocky plateau stands an equally dark stone tablet. It is crudely carved, and it reads as follows. I am Captain Emil Markov. Beneath this stone, I impart my last memories to whichever doomed soul finds my grave.
Huh. Vision Stormont?
Wait, he what?
He imparts his last memories to whichever doomed soul finds his grave.
Oh.
Is it like a tombstone or is it like a tablet, like laying down on the ground?
It's like a little tombstone.
Oh my god, I touch it.
You touch it, it is smooth rock.
Huh. You don't think someone buried him, right? How would they make a tombstone for him on the island when people go grab him?
Himself, maybe.
So he got grabbed by a monster, somehow survived and made himself a tombstone?
Maybe he was dying. Maybe he cast a spell.
Or maybe a man
Oh,
becoming a monster sees himself as the monster, no longer the man.
Darkness, your voice is still a little quiet.
Oh, I was right in front, but I'm starting to feel very dizzy for some reason.
Casting Witch Sight again in real life.
In real life.
That's a good point. Speaking of which site,
yeah, speaking of which side.
remember I'm gonna pull a Fushi and I'm gonna push my roots into the ground
Mm-hmm.
and feel what I feel.
Go ahead.
Give me the memories. I am determined.
But I'm gonna start digging.
24.
You sense no latent magic of any spells having been cast here recently. There is a sort of haste that appears on the back of your tongue, something a little bit akin to disgust and sorrow. That's what it tastes of. But you don't sense anything else?
Self. That sort of self-disgust, like he's almost like disappointed that he met his end here.
You could say so.
Where do spirits go when they die?
Well,
are you watching us now, Captain?
Douglas looks back at the silvery seas for a moment. If you are to trust the tales, likely among all the others.
I don't know about that one.
Yeah, I don't think many do. Well, my apologies to the captain, but I think it's time we look into those memories of his. Do we have a shovel?
that directed to me?
Yeah, he
you
said
were
Yeah.
Vittorio.
Vittorio.
No, I did not hear Vittorio. I just. Vittorio will. I mean, yeah, he'll produce a shovel and.
A 3-slot shovel.
Yeah, I really don't miss the slot system.
I had more,
I kinda miss it.
I had more carrying capacity then than I do now.
He'll produce a shovel, which he'll just, put in the ground, and then he finds somewhere to sit down.
Right. It's time to start shoveling some dirt.
Right. You guys shovel through the compacted gravel for a little while, but you don't find a grave. What you do find is hidden beneath many layers. It's a tattered journal. Some of the pages are half hanging out, others are moldering ever so slightly.
Aha.
All of it is covered in a layer of dust.
Those will give it this cinematic backhand on top of the journal. Looks up at Darius. Told you? Ship journal. I knew there had to be someone. Or someone. Well, one somewhere here.
So it is so.
And I shall I guess crawl out of the ditch and read it out loud. Bog.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's gonna be hard to read out loud on the phone.
Don't worry.
I can read it out.
Yeah.
I'll do my best Towcast voice.
Huge. Welcome back, Mark. You're just in time for the read aloud.
Told you you'd become a monster.
Let's see here. Alright. Day 1. Much of my previous captain's logs were lost in the shipwreck. I jettisoned the Aether logs and useless pages to save my remaining paper. Today is our first day marooned upon this desolate reef, and I've done my best to keep the crew's hopes high, but short of creating a bonfire on the island to draw a ship near, we have no hope of rescue or escape. I will remain confident and brave as befits a captain. Day 10. We numbered 20 strong and able soldiers when we pulled ourselves from the Aether. In the few days it took us to scrape together an antidote, half of that number succumbed to Aether poisoning. We put them out of their misery as soon as it came into the delirium. We've no healers among us, no one to break a curse. For you to note, Lawrence. We're lucky to be on an island so full of life. We could live here for many months, if need be, so blessed with animals and water as it is. This reef has a name for a reason. I believe there might be a vessel trapped here that's less wrecked than ours. I've given my quartermaster command of the camp while I'm away, and begin plans to scout the nearby islands. It'll feel good to stretch my fins again. Mere folk aren't meant to be away from the Aether for weeks at a time. Day 12. Amid scouting, I dove into the wrecks of the Legend and managed to find my Aether Pearl from before the ship's hull collapsed. I don't think I can go back into that hulk again. I felt my chest shuddering and hands shaking as I emerged onto the sand. Pearl is my treasure, the crew's treasure. We fought and died for it before we smashed against this godforsaken reef. I'll keep it safe, even from the crew. These it stoke their greed and unrest. Haha.
What?
What the fuck was that?
In character.
What?
Sorry, can you...
Day
zoom in?
21. Scouting continues fruitlessly. The settlers are beginning to lose hope, but I've assured them that these islands will be a temporary home for us so long as we maintain the signal fire. We have fresh water, fruits, nuts, and game. They've told me grim tales of creatures stalking them along the shore, though it never ventures into the jungle. I don't doubt their stories. but I must maintain their spirits. Meanwhile, I continue my search for a way home. Day 43. Oh boy. I feel fear every time I set foot upon this rocky, water-walled isle of this reef. Great start. I've taken to calling it Sentinel Island, for its rocky skull seems to look over the other islands like a stern watchman. Something is wrong with this island, yet I'm drawn towards it. So much flotsam? Flotsam?
Flotsam.
Flotsam? What is flotsam?
Driftwood.
Okay.
Debris.
So much flotsam surrounds its airwood end, but nothing large enough to be a complete wreck. I suspect there's a cave of some sort, hidden from sight. We'll have to find that. Day 61. Just as I found Sentinel Island's airward cove, I was forced to return to camp for weeks to ensure the crew's stability. Then this morning, I woke to the sound of screams. The creatures the sailor has spoke of the creature, singular, important, spoke of had mustered the courage to enter the jungle and attack the camp. I think it's a marrow, my foul kin. It drowned the man it captured and swam towards that dark island. Sentinel. I conclude this entry, perhaps my last, and begin in pursuit. The other sailors have no way off this island. I must trust they will endure the panic. 6 days later, day 67. I write blank final entry. I blank feel strange. Didn't blank farewell blank battle. Now blank escape. Before changes blank happen, will warn crew make blank grave for me. Blank beware cove blank I blank return there protect Pearl.
Well, I guess the tale of the legend wasn't as much of a tale as people thought.
Told you it became a monster.
Yeah, it seems like. Ember, isn't marrow a thing of
I can tell you what a
Etharis?
marrow is.
I was about to say, isn't marrow a thing in Etharis as well?
No.
So there's no way I could recognize this word.
No. I don't think so, no.
Okay.
We do not have marrow methods.
Well, whatever this thing is, it is likely the same thing that was warned us about. But maybe that means that there's a marrow and a monstrous captain out there, or perhaps one died and the other took its place. Likely, Emil Markov became a marrow after the attack. Perhaps it's some sort of lycanthropy, but native to the expanse.
God. I hope I can cure that. It does come.
Well, they spoke of curses, so it does resemble maybe.
Gabe. I don't know what that is, but it's loud as shit.
Oh, what is?
Whatever
The rattling is.
Yeah, the rattling.
Oh, that might be my cat, sorry. My feline companion doing whatever he wants. Anyways. Well, first of all, it speaks of cove, airward, so we know where to go. And then of a pearl. Likely the thing that's supposed to charm ether beasts. If, well, Bastion actually heard things correctly. And then, well, if the captain is indeed a marrow and still alive and kicking, we'll likely find him there.
We'd want to save him, right? And
Possible, yeah.
If it's possible, but
We don't know how long he's been there or been.
Yeah,
You
if
know,
it's...
I mean, we're assuming he's turned into some kind of monster, but you know, that's kind of what it sounds like.
We can try, but even if we revert his physical condition, there's nothing saying that his mind won't be affected by what can be probably decades of solitude and being a monster.
We can give it a try, but if it comes down to it, it comes down to it.
Yeah.
Sad as it is to say.
Yeah, we can always give it a try.
I look quite surprised at Lawrence's statement, but for the rest, like Zarius kind of looks shocked. Not per se shocked, but like, damn, didn't expect that from you. But yeah,
From everyone else, you know, like cold-blooded killers, but you.
I mean, no, it's like if I expect anyone to be the first one to save it, bro tried to save the man that was literally eating glass as a half demon spawn.
Well, it's been a couple of years.
Literally. Believe it or not, and that's going to be a bold and crazy statement, but characters do change over time.
I know, but still, he's.
I mean, I'm just, just letting you know.
Is there anything you guys want to do or say before we close off session here? With you guys having explored Sentinel Isle?
I think that's it. I think we gotta simply go to the cave and see if we find Capital Emil.
Yeah.
Or whatever is left of him.
Gonna have to find that cave first.
Yeah, we will.
Easy. Don't worry about it.
Very well. In that case, I thank you all for being here.
Thank you for hosting.
Thank you for hosting.
I will see you guys next week. Well, we'll see this recording next week.
Yeah. Yippee! Bye-bye!
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye, and thanks for sticking up. Yeah.
See you around.
See you around.